depth and it adds to the skill needed to pull it off. However, turn on the frickin' lights on our ships, reduce the lighting in our cockpits, and give us some frickin' cockpit HUD display information for flying in atmosphere. You know, like an actual AGL. None, you know, this idea that we're flying in complete blind state is utterly stupid. Maybe that if I keep, maybe if I could.
Purposely went through a lot of steps to make sure I didn't smack into the ground when I started fighting it, and I still did it.
Yep. Yeah, it's hard not to smack into the ground at night. It's not easy, you know. And it'd even help if they would let us dim down our cockpit lighting. I mean, I don't know what these people.
Just give me some nods.
But if you get nods, you're gonna be blinded by your cockpit lights.
That's true.
I mean, look at a Hornet. There's two white spotlights that are shining right in your frickin' eyeballs. I don't know if the Ghost has that, but the Super Hornet, I think, is the one I'm thinking of. It's either the Super Hornet or the F-7C. Two white, bright spotlights right in your face.
Oh, Kurt, I didn't see that video. It said the 82nd Airborne, so try not to throw up.
What the hell? What's wrong with the 82nd?
The puking seagulls?
What's not wrong with them?
I don't know. I'm not Army, so.
Yeah, no, they're very, what's the word? If the Army had Marines, it would be the 82nd.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, the 101st is almost as bad.
Yeah, they're kind of in this weird spot because they got their airborne. So they're
What?
They've been air assault for over 50 years.
How did they get their air pins removed?
Because they haven't actually been a combat assigned parachute unit for over 50 years.
That's not true.
Vietnam,
That's not true. That's not true. Because I went in with them in Afghanistan. That is not true.
Did they parachute?
Yeah. Well, this was 101st Airborne, and it was the first year of. It was right after 9/11.
Yeah, that was their Lurz guys.
What is that? I don't.
Long range surveillance.
No. This was a full. This wasn't a surveillance unit.
What?
This was the guys that went in and took down the 2 airports.
Yeah, those are their Lurz guys. Their Lurz unit is huge.
Yeah, because it was like 400. It was 400 Army that went in.
Yeah. Those are their two Lurz companies.
So remember this, in the Army, if it's supposed to be a small unit, it's still really large.
Yeah.
Outside of like special operations, it's still really large.
That's just strange that.
That was their long-range companies.
How did they lose their?
But the rest of the division has been air mobile in Vietnam. The chopper boys.
Yep. They haven't had a jump, or they haven't done any combat jumps since Vietnam. So
I'll be damned.
the army's a business, right? It pays the units for their mission set and what they can do. So they stopped paying them for their airborne status that they weren't doing airborne operations.
I'll be damned. Never knew that.
That's why Ranger Badge changed.
You get an extra $500 a month in the Army for being on airborne status.
That's freaking weird. Huh.
See, like the 101 actually has a full long-range reconnaissance battalion.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Lurz battalion.
And I bet you those guys walk around that compound like their shit don't stink.
Of course, because they still a jump status.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, you know it.
I guarantee if war broke out, they're going to get their jump status back really quick.
I don't think so.
I do. They're going to have to. They're going to have to.
They're aired out.
They're going to have to because That's the only way they're going to make it to in the South Pacific. It's the only way they're going to get ashore by jumping.
What the Army would do is just send the 82nd.
Just send the 82nd and 173rd.
Yep. Out of Italy.
Yeah, but then what do you do about Russia?
What about it?
I think if we get hit, it's going to be both sides at the same time.
Those units are really big.
Yeah.
Like 173rd and 82nd are really large units.
Because right now the I can't go into a lot of details. I was telling Kurt the other night, I still carry active ID, but I can't go into why. And one of the things that I do is, let's just say I'm consulting in a sense of what I do right now. And one of the number one on our list of what we're watching for right now is a move by Russia that coincides with a move by China, because they know we can't fight a two-front war. And what we're worried about is, you guys probably know this, but we have no defense on our shores at all, none, against cruise missiles. What we're worried, and China, if you're not aware, has shut down all, I can't remember what the system's called, but it's tracking of all commercial container ships and other ships, blah, 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 that are not military. China shut down the entire network around their entire country about 4 weeks ago. So we have no idea what those ships are doing, where they're at, or anything else other than what we might catch on satellite. The concern, and Russia, as you know, is now moving tens of thousands of units and armor, even more than they had stationed on the border with Ukraine. They're also starting to rattle the fuel pipelines into Europe. That came out yesterday. The concern is that Russia's going to make a move, and we're going to get hit on each of our three coasts with a strike by cruise missiles. They won't be nuclear per se, but they will be infrastructure strikes. Energy, communication, certain bases, probably gas, stuff like that. Enough to put us down on our knees without forcing a nuclear strike by us in return. Or that's what they're going to bet on, let's put it that way. Because if they do enough in this country, we will hit them. But that's what their bet is. Because if they do that, if they can bring the majority of our grid down, we're done. We can't do anything. This country will lose 90% of our population in the first 6 months without power. And that's the other part of this whole planning, call it emergency management planning, because we're fully aware that if we lose power, most people don't know this, and it would panic the country if they knew it. You know the big power transformers you see in substations? You know, the big honking boxes, the ones that got to be hauled by the special semis, you know, that go around corners funny and all that. There's about 10,000 of them total in the U.S. And you don't even have to kill them all. You just have to kill one in a hub, and it'll take out all the rest. The issue is they're only made in two places, China and Australia. They take 1.5 years to make one of them. Just one. We have 10,000 of those. Then you have the next level step downs, which are about half that size. They take almost a year for each one of those, and we've got well over 250,000 of those. And then you just go from there to the next level and the next level until you get to the pole transformers, where we've got something like 40 billion of those. So bringing us down, that's what's going on behind the scenes in terms of the military structure right now, and what we're trying to figure out how to mitigate at least some of the damage so that we can at least hold our own here in our own ground. We don't think China will invade, but it's a what?
Made you feel bad.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, you guys started it, and I was explaining why.
Yeah, just man.
Yeah.
I left the army, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but look at it this way. I'm giving you something to think about in the terms of you guys are prepared and all that kind of shit. I'm just giving you a heads up that,
Well,
you know, keep an
my
eye
life
out,
model-
keep an ear out.
my life's model is scary, so
Exactly. And that's the whole point. I don't live my life based on this information, but I've got my life and my family ready for it. And well, I guess the point I was making is,
I have an 80 second more.
yeah, you're welcome. Hey, I'd rather though make sure my friends understand how close we are than not. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I always know we're on the edge.
yeah, and we are always on the edge, but this time we've almost crossed this. It's right now. We don't know, but we are probably the closest to it actually tipping over than we've been in decades by superpowers, and that's why I even brought it up. It's just, yeah, but we need to have one that we go in, we kick ass, take names, and this time we make it clear what the rules are. Enough of this pussyfooting around, and it'll come back. Yep. The moral of that story I just mentioned, though, is both of you should have at least a small Faraday cage for some basic electronics. You know, solar panels to be able to charge batteries, stuff like that. A few emergency radios.
I'm actually working on the solar stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost 100% off grid here. Of course, I won't be able to replace it all if we take the hits, but I've got enough portable stuff that will have some basic power, stuff like that. And, you know, some people just laugh at it, and I tell them, you know, if I'm wrong, if it doesn't happen in my lifetime, great. I don't want to go back to that, because people have no fucking clue what our streets will look like if it happens. But it is going to happen. And if it happens in my kids' lifetime or my grandkids' lifetime, they have land and a place that's ready for them. They have some place they'll be able to go. And everything they need is here. So, well, I shouldn't say here. Parts of it are here. I don't keep everything in one spot. But they know where to find, or they will know where to find what I've squirreled away. Hey, at least I'm not one of those preppers on that TV show. Good God, those guys.
Kurt, were you were in when women could be in the infantry?
Nope.
I was.
I just saw a picture of a lady with a CIB on, and I was like, what?
I got out of service. I got out at 16, right before all the started.
Actually, there's some women that got CIBs out of Iraq. They were combat infantry badge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were driving the trucks and taking prisoner of war.
Sure they didn't give them a CAB, CAB, combat action badge?
They got a number of different awards, but they did get awarded the combat badge because they fought. They all ended up wounded in the battle.
I think they got the CAB.
What's the CAB?
I don't recall. CAB is the combat action badge. So that's anyone who's not in the infantry gets that badge, but they get a tag reward. Anything in combat, you get the CAB.
Looked at sideways by the enemy.
I could have swore that, I'd have to look again. I could have swore though when they were awarded the prisoner of war medals and stuff that the CIB was one of them. because they were attached to, the women were attached to combat units.
Yeah, but it's MOS based.
I don't know what their MOSs were.
Yeah, they could be. What time?
What was that?
Jessica Lynn.
Yeah.
The cut.
Yeah.
The coward cut.
Why do you call her that?
Sorry for saying those words, but.
Why do you call her that?
Read the report on her.
I don't need to read it. I don't need to read it. I was there.
Because she was hiding in her truck as everyone was killed around her.
That is not true. That's, I don't know where you heard that. That's not true.
It's all in the report, man.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The news media lied their asses off saying she fought, but she didn't.
Well, I'd like to know where. I'd like to see that report, because the ones I've seen, the official ones, and the after actions, don't say any such thing. And I was there. I was there, so I'm not. I don't even need to. I mean, the state she was found in.
You would have been there afterwards, but you weren't there when her truck convoy was attacked and the firefight went down because there was only her company at the time.
True, but that's not what I'm talking about. When she was found, the state she was in, it was clear that she got hit early on in the engagement, as did most of them. She was in no condition to fight, if that was the case. The cab of her truck was literally blown right off the freaking axles.
Like in her own words, she hit. There was a big controversy when the movie came out because one of the other survivors came out and blasted her.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that, because that's not what I read or was found or what I saw. I'd like to see that. Because that's one instance where, that's one thing that I can say, I was there. So, we were one of the first response units. We happened to be close by. So that's why I spoke up like I did, because that one I was there, and I don't agree. Not at all. Not with what I saw with my own eyes.
Yeah, she was fucked up after the fact.
Yeah. See, I also don't have a problem with women in combat, because I've stood beside them in combat. And
oh no, that's not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Right, and I might be wrong. Like I said, I thought that when they got the prisoner of war medals and stuff, that they were all got a CIB. But I could be wrong. I'm not Army, so it may be what you said. Yeah, because
because just like for instance, an FO, women could be FO, like they could be for a long time.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they could be and they could be attached, right?
Yeah.
And there's plenty of times where they were with the infantry squad, got attacked, they got a cab, and not a CIB because they were not infantry.
Yeah,
Even me, if I would have got awarded for being attacked when I was in Kabul, I would have got a CAB, not a CIB.
interesting.
Because my MOS was not infantry.
Interesting. See, I thought a combat infantry badge was basically, again, I'm not Army, so I don't know, but I thought the CIB was for anybody that saw combat.
No, it's only for infantrymen. Okay, so sorry about my language. I get fired up about her after we got our report.
Well, you could tell you could tell by my reaction that yeah, that one, a little bit different, and I normally wouldn't have even disclosed it, but that's a little well, let's just move on.
Hey, welcome to...
Oh, shut up.
I don't mind.
God, I'm running around in circles again. So isn't there one that they give anybody that's in combat? Is it like a universal?
CAB.
The CAB.
The CAB is what it is. I thought that was just a freaking... I thought that was like... Well, I've got it, and I thought it was just a... what's that other medal they give to everybody? If you just show up in the country.
Oh, that's something else. What is that?
campaign medal.
Yeah, it's a style. It's not called a campaign medal though. It's called something else. Shit.
The overseas deployment ribbon.
No.
Excuse me.
The problem with the cab is it's so easy to get. I know people that created a mortar round literally landed over 1,000 meters away.
Maybe that is the one. It's basically considered a gimme. You know, like you got second place, but here we're giving you an award anyway.
What's funny is that that's true for a lot of places except Ranger Bat, right? Because I got shot at and we had mortars thrown in us.
Pretty much everything we got.
I never got one. So it was never.
Because there's a difference between line units giving them out and freaking support units. Support units are the ones that handed them out like candy.
Hold on. I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember.
It's like, do you want a CAB for this? I was like, no, because I would have never heard the end of it. I would have never heard the end of it. It was like our first sergeant did a jump right at Pryor, and he got a cigarette roll. So we see first sergeant following out this guy with a cigarette roll and his parachute. We're like, man, when is he gonna pull his reserve? This guy never pulled his reserve. Hit the ground, bounced up. We were like, first sergeant, why you didn't pull your reserve? He's like, if I would have pulled my reserve, I would have never heard the end of it. So, all right, this is
You'd rather almost die.
This guy's crazy. this guy makes no sense.
Oh, you know what it is? I just pulled mine up. It's not. Ours is not a CAB. It's a CAR, and we also have the combat. What is it? Combat action.
The combat action ribbon. Department of the Navy / Marine Corps.
Right. And that's why I was confused. I'm like, yeah, but why didn't I get one then? Because it's CAB versus CAR. That's why. I'm looking at mine now. And then Navy Commendation Medal. I've got a couple of those. My biggest one is my presidential unit commendation. That's my biggest one. Those are not given out very often. First, I thought it was just a commendation medal when I was awarded it.
You again.
Get this one, I got it in the mail. You know, so I'm thinking, well, it's just a follow-on or something for my unit. Come to find out, it's one of the highest awarded presidential medals there is, and I got the fucker in the mail. Huh?
That's what they do.
I know, it's strange.
One of my friends got his Bronze Star upgraded to a Bronze Star with a V device.
Yeah.
And he got the V device and the notification in the mail that it happened.
Well, yeah, I've had that too. That's because you've already got the medal, so it's just a matter of account, not actually being awarded another one. You know, your first one's the one that's important. I also through the 80s, in my first period of service, I always looked at the Purple Heart as kind of one of those gimme medals. Didn't really mean much, you know. And it took a while for me to realize and figure out that no, it's actually a pretty high valor medal.
The thing that sucks about like Iraq though, friggin' a bunch of people got them that shouldn't have, that sullied it again, unfortunately.
Why do you say that?
Like in my state's National Guard, there was a girl that was eating chow, and a acoustic tile fell and bumped her shoulder, and she got a scratch.
Then she's not eligible.
It fell because of mortar attack. She got it because she went to the medics and they wrote it up, and she got it.
Because they threw it to a live fire and
to an actual attack, yeah.
Okay, I guess that's a gray area. I'm not going to discount her because she served, and that was that's the way it works. So I don't think it diminishes the Purple Heart because she was in a combat situation, and even if it wasn't the mortar itself that hit her, she was wounded. You know.
So like, there's plenty of people that we heard a lot more that said no and denied them.
Right, I understand that. It happened. I probably should have another one, but it was great. The elevator just broken in Grimhex again. in my first period of service, I got one. I should have had a second one for a few years earlier than that, but because it was non-declared time of war. Yeah. Even though it was combat.
Maybe like in the Army, I don't know how it is in the Navy, but now in the Army, the Bronze Star is given everyone E6 and above that deploys gets one.
Why?
Because for going over.
Because we're going back to because the Army's going back to a garrison attitude and not a combat attitude. So they give a lot of that stuff out because that's what keeps people get promoted. They have that upward mobility in their.
That's bullshit. Man. You're breaking up again, Kurt.
And my son. Everyone that's E6 and below gets an Army Achievement Medal, and everyone E7 and above gets a Bronze Star.
That's bullshit. That's a Medal of Valor.
That's why they are doing more D devices now. If it doesn't have a D device, considering it there's a meritorious medal and a Valor medal that has a D device on it.
See, the Navy has meritorious commendation medals for that. We don't. Bronze Star is a freaking Medal of Valor. It's not given out like candy. It's not fucking believable. Because we have the Navy, the meritorious Navy commendation, meritorious unit commendation, and the meritorious. I think it's a meritorious Navy commendation. There's two of them, one for personal level and one for unit level. Meritorious commendation medal. I think it is meritorious commendation medal and meritorious unit commendation medal. I'd have to look those up to get if that's exactly what they're called, but that's what we have for meritorious service. And we have.
Use it as a service medal now.
Yeah, our Give Me medal is the Sea Service ribbon. That's the Give Me. If you get on a ship and serve on a ship, you get this Sea Service ribbon.
I think now the Army has more Give Me medals than non-Give Me medals.
Man, it's almost as bad as what's happening to the higher up officer corps right now.
You mean the politicians in the Army?
I think, I'll tell you what, Miley should have been removed from uniform, as far as I'm concerned. Him and the rest of the Joint Chiefs. Do what? Miley? The Miley is the, I guess, general in charge. He's the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. He's the one that basically let Afghanistan's withdrawal turn into a shit show like that.
Oh man, that was.
Yep. He's. Yeah, he yeah, mine too, because I don't want to talk about it. He is basically the one that allowed it to happen. Because he's a yes man of Biden. I mean, it's unfreaking. He's the one that's also making the decisions with Biden to do all this woke bullshit that they're doing with this training and all this crap. And he is also the one that has also put through Biden's mandates to force everyone to take COVID vaccines. You know, people are like, well, it should be, and it's blah, 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 and it's this, that, and the other thing. They seem to forget the 6 laws, the latest one having passed in 2007, that forbids experimental medical procedures on any U.S. military because of what occurred in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. And people are like, well, it's an order. They have to take the vaccine. Wrong. It is not an order. That's why no officer has come to any military person and said, I order you to take the vaccine, because they can't. It's illegal. So what are they doing? They're using coercion. They're saying, well, we'll punish you, and we're going to discharge you dishonorably, and we're going to take your benefits away. And that's what they're doing.
Yeah, they just, there's a report that Navy just discharged 5,000
Yep,
sailors
they did.
the last week.
Yep, they did, and there was 500 a couple weeks prior to that. And the Navy has also denied 100% exemption.
Every branch has.
Yep. They're gutting the military completely. And that's part of the fear of what I was talking about earlier and why we're now super afraid we're going to get hit. Because it's Miley and his cronies in the Joint Chief they've gone political, something that we were never, no military is ever supposed to do. It's against everything we believed in and everything we served for. And then you get the leftists, well, you took an oath and you're required to do this and that. And I look at them and I say, I didn't take an oath to you. I didn't take an oath to Congress or the Senate. I didn't even take an oath to the President. You did too, blah, blah. No, I didn't. Show me in my oath where I took an oath to the President. I took an oath to the Constitution. And they're like, well, you still have to do everything they said. No, I don't. If it's immoral, illegal, or unconstitutional, I do not. It is my duty to refuse. And they get real quiet. And, then they're like, well, the rest of the military will take care of fools like you. And I'm like, you think I'm alone? There's a reason most today that so many special forces are getting out. And
They're all getting out?
Yep. And also, the Navy's getting ready to discharge a whole mess of SEALs for refusing.
Last time I heard there were, 2 full teams refusing to
Oh, no, more than that.
get their...
300 of them. 300 of them. So, yeah, it's getting serious. And I don't know where it's going to end, but...
Let's talk about the game or something.
Yeah, let's talk about something else.
Smoke weed or something.
How about those Packers, man? They're going to be playing San...
Oh, you're a Packers fan too?
I'm in Wisconsin.
I might need to leave.
How about the Patriots getting their asses stomped?
I don't care about
That
the
was
Patriots.
hilarious.
I don't care. Who cares about the Patriots? Without their quarterback, they're nothing. I mean, Green Bay would be the same thing. Without the quarterback, we'd fall.
That's why the Bucs are the team to beat now.
No, the Packers is a team to beat, and it's going to be one hell of a showdown. I think, San Francisco's coming to Green Bay next weekend, and as long as the Packers don't get all freaking screwed up and lose,
They should be able to have the same brand.
yeah. But you know how that goes. You get all, oh, we can take them, and then they end up losing.
Yeah.
Yep. As long as Green Bay takes care of San Fran next weekend, we will see the Bucs and the Packers in the National Conference, or the NFC Championship.
It's too bad they're both NFC because it'd be a good Super Bowl.
No, we've already been Super Bowl against Brady 4 times. Won 1, lost 3. Won 1 and lost 3. And the one that we won was Favre against Brady. Oh wait, no, we won 2 because Rodgers also beat New England, but they beat us twice as well. And then, so we'd rather have Tampa Bay in the NFC and play somebody else. We're tired of playing, Brady. And the only thing carrying Tampa Bay is Brady.
You mean the combination of Brady and Gronkowski? They're a package.
Well, yeah.
Their defense.
Well, because of Gronkowski. He's defense, right?
No, he's a running back.
Oh, is he?
No, he's a tight end.
Tight end. He's the one that catches all the Brady's balls.
Oh.
Like we're not getting through.
Oh, I know. All I know about him is he's a Badger. He's from Wisconsin.
They play good defense, and Brady just throws the ball short. Really good.
Yeah, it's. I don't think. To be honest, I don't. I think Brady and Rodgers are probably exactly equal when it comes to talent and skill. I don't.
I think Rodgers is way more talented than Brady.
You do?
I mean, oh yeah. plays that Rodgers makes
Yeah.
that Brady couldn't make those plays.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's why I'm funny that Brady's an old man now.
So,
Yeah.
well, what you're saying then is that what's carried Brady is his team as well.
Yes, Brady has an amazing team.
Yeah.
And he's really smart. But his arm talent
Yeah.
is nothing really to write home about.
Really? See, I was under the impression.
I don't know. He's in the record books for yards thrown. So.
Not anymore.
Yeah, because remember they count yards thrown as after the catch. They count those as yards for QB too.
Rogers just broke one of his records last week. I don't remember which one it was, but he just broke one of Brady's records last week.
Rodgers makes throws that he shouldn't be.
Yeah, Rogers took after Favre because Favre was the same way.
Yeah.
But I think Rogers is even much better than Favre was.
Yeah, because Favre would turn the ball over a lot more than Rodgers.
Yep.
I remember Favre. He was animal.
Yep. Yeah, Favre screwed up his legacy though when he left Green Bay and went to Minnesota.
Yeah.
That was a stupid move.
That's why when people talk about Favre and how he feels about X, Y, Z, I'm like, no one really cares.
Yep.
For all intents and purposes, a lot of people think that Favre was wrong.
Yeah, it's and it's sad because he came in and gave the Packers life again, and then he just threw it away. 24 years, and then he turns around and stabs us in the back. Because we have a great rivalry with Chicago. We can't stand the Vikings, and that goes. Huh?
Kind of like the Saints Falcons rivalry.
Yeah, in this case, the reason we don't like Minnesota though is because there's been 3 or 4 games. What was that guy's name? That wide receiver, tall, lanky, Moon. Is that it? No, not Moon. Oh, what the hell was his name? When he joined Minnesota, that's when the Moss. That's when the bad hits started happening. When he played dirty, and the rest. Yes.
Moss talked a lot.
Well, he talked a lot too, but very early in his career, he played dirty, and there were situations that took place that we'll never forgive Minnesota for. It was bad. And then later, Moss must have grown up. He must have been young because as he matured, all that stopped, and he turned into a hell of a player. But yeah, early on, when he first came to Minnesota, trust me, it was he cost us one of our top players from his actions. So that hit hard for Green Bay fans. And so when Favre went to Minnesota, it destroyed the legacy he had in Lambeau Field. It was a dumb move on his part. Everybody's like, we don't have a problem if you want to come back out and try again. But going to Minnesota, and that's why Minnesota took him. They knew it. They knew exactly what it would do. So,
That sounds like how the New England fans treat Brady now.
Yeah. Yeah, but Brady didn't go to your rival, your immediate nemesis.
Yeah, but the way New England fans see it, every other team, period, is their nemesis.
Really?
Yeah. New England fans are bringing all other teams suck.
I mean, who's New England's biggest rival, though?
Technically, the Dolphins, but...
Okay, then imagine Brady going there.
But the thing, the fans treat them all as...
Right, but there's got to be that one team. There's got to be that one team that is, the one team that nobody would tolerate him going to. And Favre did it to us. And he knew it. That's the even worse part of it. He knew it and even shrugged it off. That's just...
It's funny, all the crying that Brady won the Super Bowl with the other team that the Patriots fans are doing. They were at work every day. Look at that dick right after the game.
He's
sucks. How it was the team? It was the team. Like, that's why you lost. You had the worst season ever in your history the year that you left.
Well, it's also
He
restructuring.
had a season equal to his best season.
Well, keep in mind though, you got everybody kind of knew that New England was not going to have a good year because now they're shifting to a whole new, setup and quarterback. So that should be expected.
They also hired a really shitty quarterback.
Mac Jones? Mac Jones will be alright.
No, I was saying before fucking what's his face?
Oh,
Cam Newton, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't they bring him in though to just fill the gap for a while?
Cam. I'm gonna listen to Cam Newton.
Yeah, but didn't they bring him in to just fill the gap for a while?
Yeah, just fill the gap. So they had the draft.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, they kept him for a little while because they originally wanted him to be the full-time quarterback, but he, didn't do good enough.
No, he didn't do well at all. Oh, Cam. Cam's from where I'm from. I'm from Atlanta originally. He lives out here now.
Just like how right at the same time of trying to get Cam in, they were trying to get Kaepernick to come over until Kaepernick's girlfriend said no.
Kaepernick? Really?
Yep. Yeah. They were going to hire him. But then Kaepernick's girlfriend said something about Bill Kraft and got him pissed off, and he canceled the hiring.
Yeah. Kaepernick, I hope, never plays again.
Well, he was terrible anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
Everyone benefits.
I don't have a problem with what he wanted to protest. I have a problem with how he did it. Yeah, being a disabled vet, it just.
And the only reason he's still doing stuff is to keep his money coming in, like the friggin' shoe companies and shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he has every right to protest injustice and everything else. I agree, just not on the job. That's how I feel about it, and not in your face of something that he knows a lot of Americans hold sacred. And that's how I feel about it. Anyway, so now we went through football. How's the weather?
It's -2 out right now.
Jesus.
That's all?
Yeah.
I went out for a football practice today, so.
Talk to me when it's -10. Talk to me when it's -10 with a wind chill of -30.
I just would not be in that place.
I'm not in the Alpine Warfare unit anymore, so I don't know.
So if I invited you up here when the shit hits the fan, you wouldn't come?
Okay.
I would probably go to Alaska.
I don't. Alaska would be a good choice, except I think Russia will invade.
So I'm thinking Vancouver Island, where my bug out place is right now.
Vancouver Island. Where's that?
It's off the coast of Washington.
How many other people are thinking the same thing, though?
Not many, because it's an alpine island. We got a lot of uninhabited islands.
Do you?
Yeah, the Spirit Mountains. So it's not like islands, like when you think of islands in the Pacific, South Pacific. It's like mountainous, alpine, inhospitable mountains.
What about, but wouldn't our military or maybe an enemy military look at those as a good pop?
I doubt it.
Or FO position? I would. I'd put a unit right on the top of the fucker. How did your what hurt?
Got something so far away.
I can't hear you.
Never mind. In a battle. Battle over those places.
Guess I don't have any weapons, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Besides talking politics or shit, or bullshit. I was just planning on working on my rep tonight.
Yeah, that's what I I might try a little hand mining now going back to Port Alisar, switch equipment and ships to do bounties.
Yeah, I figure later this week we can do some mining. Because all my shit's on the other side of the sector right now. And I got to get some money. I have like 2K to my name.
I did get enough in AUAC to buy a rocket today, so I have a ground mining ship vehicle.
Yeah, I was doing real life work shit today. Nope, that ain't gonna work.
Well, that's tomorrow for me. Today was a relaxation day.
Yeah, I'll probably do some more around the house at least early.
Tomorrow's a holiday for you getting them off, but I have to help my friend.
Tomorrow's a holiday?
Yeah, Martin Luther King Day.
Oh. I don't pay attention to anything except the major holidays, so
I just know about it because I got the day off work.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not. Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, and 4th of July, I guess, plus the Veterans and Memorial Day are about all I pay attention to. Next thing you know, it'll be a holiday for wearing blue or something. I don't know.
Next week we have Juneteenth now.
Yeah, what is up with that?
That's a pretty good one. If you guys haven't figured out, I am black.
Yeah, no, we knew that. I knew that.
Yeah.
What is it though? I mean, what does it represent?
1 second, you gotta fucking destroy this dude.
It's technically for Emancipation Day.
It's like it's like the day that actually figured out that slavery was over.
Oh, okay.
You know, because you know how it was like during that time, battlefield news didn't travel far. So there was a lot of people still in Texas or whatnot that didn't know that they were free yet.
Ah, okay.
Juneteenth represents the day that they figured it out.
That's okay. That's cool. That makes sense. Now I wish people today would figure out that they're calling the wrong people names and shit. A lot of these people need to look in the mirror if they really want to see who the bad guys are. But I don't want to get into politics, so. Let's see. Yeah, no, I figured that out early on there, Mango.
Yeah.
And like 3 seconds into joining.
No, it didn't take 3 seconds. It took me, I think probably the second time we had a longer discussion is when I figured it out. And then it was confirmed when I saw you in game the first time. You know, I figured, yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's people that I've played with, and I didn't even know they were a woman. Not that I am or anything.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Oh,
Don't even get us started on that shit. Yeah, I don't even want to go there. I don't have well, it's already obvious I do not have a problem at all with women in combat. But
I can't remember the name of this unit, but it was full of women. They were badass.
Yep.
They came out of Bragg.
Yep.
They were with us for the Afghan. I can't remember what they were called though.
I don't know, but I've served with women, and I'll tell you what, in some cases I think I'd prefer them against the guy.
Bro, they were crazy.
Yep.
I mean, they was taking testosterone just like we were. Like
what? What? Really?
Mhm.
Oh my God.
Not gonna lie to you guys. There was a where I was doing testosterone to make sure I could keep up.
Wow.
In our battle room.
Damn.
Oh, that's pretty much all of that does, don't they?
Yeah, it's an unwritten thing.
Yeah, but the sad part is, our species is changing because of stupid shit, and you got to if you're going to keep your levels up.
Yeah, and that's what it was too. Cause I felt like I was getting older. Like this was me as 27-year-old saying I'm old in fact.
Yep.
So like it's all relative. But
Yep.
I felt like I was getting old, so I was like, I gotta do this to keep up.
Yep.
Because these ruck marches are killing me. I'm not recovering as fast as I used to, and then the jumps were wearing me down.
Yep.
So then I was just like, you know what, it's time to move on. I can't keep up with this battle rhythm physically anymore.
You lightweight, you.
It was breaking me down, man. I got ITB syndrome, and then I started having shin splints.
What's that?
That's iliotibial band. It's when the band that connects your hip to your knee.
Yeah.
It's too tight, so it rubs when you run, like it rubs on
Really?
your femur.
Ouch.
Yeah,
That,
so, I mean,
that sounds like
running
a
5 miles
freaking...
every Monday, you're running 5 miles, and you're dealing with that. I was like, oh.
Damn. That sounds like it would be painful, too.
Yeah. And then there was no cure for it, so it wasn't like I could take some drugs and be done with it.
Man.
I would have did that if I could. But leaving Bat was the best decision I made because I went to first group. And when I went to first group, my rule was I had already had a list moved on to the place in Bragg. So it was like, okay, I'm at the point in my career now where I have to go to Bragg or I have to get out.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to go to the big army, so I was like, all right, I'm going to start first group. But these guys are a bunch of idiots like I think they are, and everyone tells me they are, then I'm just going to get out of the army.
Yeah.
So here I am out the army.
Yeah.
It tells you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the good thing is you also got a medical retirement, so...
No, I didn't get a medical retirement.
Oh, I thought you...
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were disabled.
Nope.
Oh.
Not disabled.
I'm the one that got medically retired.
Oh, okay. I had it backwards then.
Yeah, I'm not medically retired.
Yeah.
One, it was like, I don't want to say they made it a thing that you don't go to the medic for that kind of stuff, but that's really how it felt.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I just didn't, to me it was like, just drink water and drive on. Like, that was it.
Yep.
It was no, oh, I'm hurting, I should get this checked out. I'm hurting.
Is the secondary bank of Kurt open tonight?
Bank of Kurt's broke.
Oh. Wait, I thought you just said you made money today.
I have 30,000 UAC.
No.
Hey.
What was it?
I'm next to broke.
There was something. I wanted to buy a couple ship items, so I guess so much for that.
Yeah, it's not enough for that. That's why I'm going back to not even friggin' mining. I'm having trouble. I landed in Orison to sell my gems.
Actually, let me...
Only bought like 8 of them.
Gimbals, I think gimbals might not be very expensive. That's what I wanted to buy. Maybe if they're like $5,000 total or something, I can borrow it from you.
I got about one more shield, and that's like 75 something.
Yeah, I just need some gimbals.
I got a bunch of shit I can buy for my ships.
Scanner gun, missiles, missile racks,
I'll
turrets.
say this: every piece I've bought for this ship, I've seen the improvement.
Hey, can you give me 10 grand?
I guess.
Because I can get, well, it'll allow me to get the 4 gimbals I need. Because that's what I need. And as I do missions here, once I give it back, I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
Well, no, if you're low too, then I'll send it back to you. I want to...
Oh, we're doing missions too, so...
Huh?
Not when we're doing missions too, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too, but I'm going to try some gimbals on these weapons I've been playing with and see if it helps see which one I like better, if I like these weapons on gimbals or not. Thanks. Let's see, gimbals. Under turrets. Vehicle weapons, turrets. Alright, so I need... Jeez. Crap. Those are size 3. I got 30 credits left. What can we buy for 30 credits? Anything? bottle of water.
Ships the world, but no money to use them.
Yep. Well, one of the reasons I've been changing out and flying all the different ships that we have is to figure out cost and what it's going to take for our org to actually run these things.
That's actually a good point.
Yep.
I was thinking about that. Like, each unit should probably be responsible for making income.
Yep. Yep. That's something that I had told Panda. We just haven't put anything solid down together yet. You know, but like I explained to you how USNC is going to work in the sense of, you know, our cash flow, credit flow, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that was another thing that I said. I think units, if units go out under the guise of USNC on their, you know, doing their own. Let's say you take the SEER, why I keep calling it SEER. Damn it. If you take
That's what you have it written down as?
yeah, well, that's not what it's called, but SEER to me is SEER. I don't know why somebody keeps calling it SEER. But anyway, if, like, for example, Mango, you take out the Spec Ops unit on a contract you were able to finagle for us for USNC or something, then it should also bring in some profit, some money.
That's what I'm wondering, like, is there a way to... There's no way to share money right now.
Yeah, there is.
No, not send it to each person. What I'm saying is, like, in a way, there needs to be like a unit bank account that we can all deposit to.
Oh, yeah, exactly. There's a whole bunch of org stuff that they need to freaking get in this game. I mean, it's ridiculous. Period.
And then what we can do is that, let's say my unit, I wrote it up in the document, but I plan to have 2 teams that are on cycle, off cycle.
Yeah.
The team that is on cycle are running PvE missions,
Yeah.
PvP missions, and all the actual missions that are going on. The team that is off cycle are training and running PvE missions.
That makes sense. Golden blue. We call it golden blue.
Yeah. So those PvE missions, we're gonna use that, and we're gonna put a portion of those that we get paid into the unit account, and that's how we're gonna fund all the activities we do.
Yep. As we get this figured out and laid out, keep in mind that any mission or contract that is taken under the USNC flag, half of it automatically goes to the kitty, the coppers, whatever. And then you take the other half of it, and that's where part of that's used to pay any expenses and all that kind of stuff, and then the remainder becomes the profit split amongst the members involved.
Right.
Now we may have to adjust that as we learn more about how much stuff's going to cost and all that, but that's a tentative thing now. I'm actually thinking it should probably be 33% automatically goes into the coffers for USNC, and then the other 66% pays for whatever the equipment costs were, paychecks, that kind of thing, and then the remainder is split up amongst those that did the mission.
If there was a way to pay our members,
yep,
we'll get a lot more members.
Exactly. And that's also why I instituted the equipment, that USNC will cover equipment costs for USNC sanctioned missions and contracts and stuff. But it's also why we will have a penalty if somebody takes our gear and uses it for their own.
Oh man, you ever heard of a no pay due?
No, what's that?
Oh
yeah. You mean for paycheck?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't think that would work because somebody might take something and then just blow it off and leave. So what the plan is basically, the rules that I've come up with so far are, let's say you take it on yourself to take the armor and the weapons that we allocated to you, for missions under the USNC banner, and you use them and you lose them. Not only do you pay for them, but you pay double.
You gotta replace the one you lost.
Yep.
With the one you will use the next time.
Correct.
Kind of thing.
Yep. And if it's a ship, a ship could actually get you booted out of the organization. You know, if it's unsanctioned, you just come in and say you take out, you know, an expensive ship without having signed it out for a legit reason, and you blow it up or lose it and lose all the weapons and the components on it. That could be a goodbye for somebody, especially depending on the ship or depending on what they did. You know, if somebody signs it out for legit USNC needs, then the USNC will cover it. But I don't want people taking advantage of it for their own gain. Their own gain should be with their own equipment, their own weapons, their own ships, you know, that type of thing. And I think that's only fair. You know, I didn't invest my stuff and my own money and everything else into all this for somebody else to do what they want with it. Now, why in the hell is my Toby not working? Some bitch. Wasn't working earlier today either. It's on, but the game's not detecting it.
Is it connected to the hub you said that was going?
Do what? No, I already took care of that.
I remember the other day you were saying one of your USB hubs was dying.
Yeah, no, I take care of stuff right away. You gonna survive?
Yeah.
Got you some of that COVID, huh?
I don't know. My daughter got something.
Well, you know what?
Factories.
Actually, not even joking. That cough you have actually does sound very similar to a COVID cough.
So this cough's bad.
Yeah. So say, basically, COVID is like another form of bronchitis. Take care of it. Boy, that wasn't a very firm. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's like I said, it's the same shit I've been doing for 4 years.
Yeah. I'm one of the lucky ones. I don't get sick. I just don't. It's pretty cool. I get a bug, and I'll know it because my body all of a sudden tells me. It basically puts me to sleep, and I get a fever, and I get up the next day and it's gone. Must have ate something bad the other night, or actually, what we think now is, I picked up one of her cats, and it clawed out, and it went right through my lower lip, all down probably a good half an inch into right through and into the lip, and then also through the cheek. So it's like I had a hole right. It wasn't good. So we're thinking her claws probably had some bug on them or something, and that was
the cat scratch fever.
Oh, this wasn't a scratch. It was a through and through good half to 3/4 inch hole through my lip, down into towards the chin and out the cheek. And it was like, oh, I took a long time to get the bleeding stopped. But I'm thinking she probably had a bug of some kind, or poopy paws or whatever from her litter box, and I got it.
That's what they. That's what they call cat scratch fever. Is what the.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Poopy paws.
Yeah.
That's what the.
Gotcha. Yeah. So that was the other day when I wasn't feeling good, and I actually quit pretty early. I think I quit at like 6 o'clock or something like that night. Made up some excuse about something. Well, I ended up going to bed shortly after that. Had a fever.
You said you were pooping all over the place.
That was that day, yeah. That was actually That was actually the next day. Because it was the body purging. Yeah, that's when the body basically purges everything, the virus or whatever, just dumps everything. I hate it when it does that. But I'd rather it do that than be sick for a week or two. But yeah, I had a fever the night before, and so that was my body toasting the virus itself, apparently. But that's how it happens. If I get a bug and boom, it's dealt with. Can't complain, that's for sure. That's why I'm only 32. I mean, you know.
You know what's cool now that I just realized? There's so many. You can see so many videos of people training in the army on YouTube.
Yep.
That's like new.
Yep.
I've never seen that shit.
I think my favorites though are still, even though I got to see it in person, is looking at the Iraqis trying to do jumping jacks.
Oh my god, dude. And the Afghanis are. I don't know who's worse.
They're about the same. They're about the same. It's just I don't understand how a human being can be that unfucking coordinated.
It's not even close to. It's never close to being on time or anything.
I know, and it's the sad part is, yes, they don't have the education, and they don't have the intelligence levels, but that has nothing to do with doing a frickin' jumping jack.
A jumping jack, yeah. Oh man.
I mean, it's just, it's unbelievable.
So, well, you probably knew already. I didn't know when the whole evacuation from Afghanistan thing was going down,
Yep.
and I started calling around to see if the Turks that we were with got out, and of course some of them were trapped.
Mm-hmm.
So that was terrible. But you remember that unit that was being trained to be counterterrorism for Afghanistan, the Afghanis themselves? They were a unit, and then
that was it the one? There was one at Bagram. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, and there was one at.
It's them. There's one in Bagram and there's
one in Kandahar.
Okay, so the one in Bagram is the one we're talking about.
Okay.
The training center was in Kabul.
I don't think I know that one then.
They had tan trucks with the tan pickup trucks.
I don't know that one. I don't know anything about.
Because we all won't go to that part. So when I was watching the news and I saw like they was going over all this stuff, and my whole time I was like, where the fuck is the guys we work with? Where did they go? And then it turns out all of them shifted over to the Taliban.
Seriously?
Yeah, I was about to. Are you talking about the unit that friggin' when the whole unit defected to the Taliban?
Yeah,
right,
it's just like they had all the cool guy gear on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I recognize some of these guys.
They're the bodyguards now for the commander of the Taliban.
Yeah, I was like, oh my, like when I saw that, I was like, oh my god.
I was shocked to find out about. I was shocked to find out about the Hilo pilot unit that was trained up, and they went Taliban.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that whole thing threw me, because the whole time this was going on, and it was like Taliban has retaken the city. I was like, whoa, that was fast.
Yep.
I know we're not that bad at training people.
Yeah.
No, they defected.
Yep.
Yeah, they left. And like, I don't know what.
Like they didn't really defect. That they were always Taliban. They were just pretending to be our friends.
No, we vetted these guys pretty serious.
Yep.
So they were not Taliban.
But they were cowards. They were cowards.
They were 100% cowards.
Yep. That's all it is.
That threw me for a loop, dude.
Yep.
I know for a fact that I recognize some of those guys. I was like,
yep.
I can't believe.
Yeah, I wasn't
I
familiar
can't
with that
believe
unit. Most of the ones that I was familiar with were embeds, not actual full units.
Okay. Because I immediately started looking for them online after that. It's like, man, where did these guys go? What happened? What actually happened?
Hey, we're talking military again here. And you brought it up this time.
Yeah, that's true.
See, the world goes around and comes right back where it started. I forgot what I was doing anyway.
So, vehicle interdiction, right?
Yeah.
I'm still thinking I want to see snipers inside of a Avenger.
Okay.
Basically being able to shoot.
Why?
I don't know.
Why not a freaking steel? Because they can go out the side. Why not use a steel instead of an Avenger?
What is a steel? Let me
the
go to
The Cutlass Steel, that's the actual small, fast, heavily armed with crew-served weapons out the sides and the back, the ramp, everything.
So basically, this is the way I have it mapped in my head right now. The Cutlass Steel kind of looks like a Chinook to me.
I would, well, I guess, maybe, I guess.
I'd say it's more like the Marine Corps' Huey Zulus.
No, I think a Chinook would be a better description, just because it's got all the crew served out the side.
And then it's got the ramp
that's how the
and the back ramp. And the back ramp.
What'd you call it? Marine Corps what?
The Super Huey.
The new Super Huey is the Venom. Vipers, excuse me. Venom is the gunship.
Yep.
The Viper Venom gunship teams.
Oh, that looks like a Cobra. Is that?
No, the Venom is the Cobra.
Viper and the Venom. I always get the two of them confused with each other.
Yeah, the Venom is the gunship.
Is it Super Huey? Super Huey?
Yeah, it's a super. I think it's a Huey 2 is actually what it's called, isn't it?
It's a Zulu model.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up what my nephew said because he's in the unit.
I'll send you a picture in a sec if you.
It's the Venom, the UH-1Y Venom.
Yeah, the Yankee model. Yeah. Gunship's the Zulu. I always get those two confused with each other.
So the only thing I would say about this is that it don't have a ramp.
It doesn't have a what?
A ramp.
Right, and that's why I said it's not the. That's why I said it'd be more with the new combat Chinook they've just come out with.
Yeah, the black Chinooks.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a new combat Chinook out.
Yeah, it's more heavily armed. It even has attachable winglets for pods, stingers, whatever. It's a whole redesign of the Chinook.
Or the Special Ops Osprey.
Yeah, the Osprey is.
Dude. Fuck, man.
Yeah, the Osprey might be a better comparison to the Steel.
I believe that's true.
Yeah, because the Osprey, we use that extensively, and I'll tell you what, the Osprey is a pretty badass bird.
You like that thing?
You should see. Keep in mind.
Until they break.
Keep in mind. Wait a second. Keep in mind the standard Osprey you're used to is not our Osprey.
That's fair. That's fair, because that thing, bro, man, I swear.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about is highly classified, but it is. Let's put it this way: I would not want to be one under its fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was at Ellis Air Base, we saw a couple close calls due to engine failures on those things.
Yeah, but the second engine kicks in.
No, the transmission, the universal would fail sometimes, though. The gear between the two of them.
It's supposed to have a redundant gearbox with that.
Yeah, that was the problem. That's how the one crashed in Hawaii that killed all those guys. Redundant gearbox is what froze up.
Yeah, but that was how many years ago?
Blew everything apart.
Osprey. There's not been an Osprey crash in a long time.
Last time I saw them in use was 2010. So.
Yeah.
I saw them in use after that.
They're in use right now. All Navy warships. Their helicopters are being swapped. They're all now Osprey. We still have standard helos, also for different use, like the Super Stallions and stuff. But the Osprey has replaced pretty much all the other standard birds. The Osprey's even replaced the C2 Greyhound. The Osprey today, it is very hard to bring down. Everything's been re-engineered. It's got redundant everything to it. If you lose an engine, the other engine immediately goes into a ramp-up condition and shunts power to both the primary and the backup powertrain. If you lose a gearbox, there's a secondary gearbox that'll shift right to. All sorts of stuff.
The color still does look more like, like an Osprey.
Yep, I'm thinking Osprey for the Steel.
So that would make, but that's why I'm saying the Avenger reminds me of a little bit.
Yeah, that would. Well, what I was thinking though with the Steel is the reason I was suggesting it is because how big a unit are you talking?
I'm talking about vehicle interdiction from PRU and reconnaissance together.
So yeah, but how many people?
One team.
So made up of.
Made up of the sniper detachment holding front, and I guess because you would have to make a triangle over because this is space. So you would have one vehicle on the driver.
And how many boots?
One vehicle, two boots.
So
you got the pilot, and then you got the sniper team in the back of the Avenger.
And that's it?
They're on the driver or the cockpit.
Okay.
Then you got the team that's gonna come up and board or remove. They're on one Avenger. And then you got the second security team that's either going to be to, what you call it, port or
right.
starboard. That's the second team.
See, that's why I was thinking Reaper, because the second team would handle, the Steel has 5 pintle-mounted crew-serve weapons, 2 on each side ramp and 1 in the rear ramp. And then it's got a rear turret and the primary guns and missiles for the pilot. So the second team could be the covering fire, suppression, and your sniper team could be laid at any of those 3 ramps. So even in a position where the bird can't sit down nose to tail, it might be able to sit side to side, and they can still use the ramp on the side, on either side, to set up their nest. And immediately evac the area because it's a VTOL, which an Avenger is not. Because remember, once the full flight system.
I'm going to do a video really quick. I'm send you this video and tell me if this is what you have envisioned. I'm putting it in the officer chat.
Okay. Yeah, because keep in mind that once all of the mass, which is not in game yet, weight, mass, all the weather conditions, and then different planetary moons and shit like that are in, some moons will be so high gravity that only a VTOL craft will be able to take off or land. And SIG's made that clear. So I think a Steel would be, it's bigger obviously. It's not going to be as fast or quite as agile as a Penguin, but I think overall, in my opinion, I think it'd be a better option just because of the amount of firepower it can bring to bear and continue to cover the snipers as a platform. Plus, if you wanted to, you can throw in another 20 freaking Marines as a quick reaction force. Because it's got...
So I'm thinking the Marines will be the ones traveling by the Cutlass Black most of the time.
You mean the Cutlass Steel?
Cutlass, yes. I don't know the difference between those two.
The Black is a cargo bay. The Black has a full cargo bay. Without it, it does not have crew-served weapons or a rear turret. The Steel adds the rear turret and the 5 crew-served weapons. Plus it has 16 jump seats. And full side doors. In other words, the doors can completely open. Where the newer, like the red and the blue now, it's got airlocks on each side. You can no longer just lay on the ledge and shoot out the sides.
And that, whatever that was we were in the other day, I think it was called a Valkyrie. That thing was badass.
That's the primary assault ship, yeah.
Yeah, that thing felt like a C-130 almost.
Yep.
What's that other heavy, medium-sized dropship, the Hoplite or whatever?
Yeah, the Vanguard Hoplite is a dropship also, but that's not something I'd ever use in combat. There's no freaking way. It's basically a ramped-up heavy fighter with a few seats in it. I'm not using that for a combat drop, no way.
I know nothing about it. I know that I've heard people talk about it.
Yeah, it's the Hoplite. The Hoplite is their kind of shoot-in version of a dropship, where they basically shove things aside and put in, 4 seats or 6 seats in the back, and that's it. So it's basically just another Vanguard with some missiles, the same guns as any other Vanguard, and additional 6 seats. But they're trapped because the ramp is the only way out. So if you come under fire, you got to go down a damn kill zone to get out of the ship, which is the other problem with the Penguin. You got one way out. Did you post that?
Watch that video. Yeah, I posted it in the officer chat. So watching that video, This is how I see it going. Quick stuff like this. And does the Mantis have space for people to stand in the back?
Yeah, the Mantis you could actually put people in standing in there, but that would be a
That,
it'd get taken out by ground forces with rifles.
so I'm not even thinking about something on ground. My idea is if you needed to stop a ship that was trying to make a run, let's say it's pirates, they stole something or a person is on there, and you need to stop that ship. That's what I'm thinking about attacking, not necessarily something on the ground, something in space.
Where'd you get this video?
Random YouTube. Yeah, I know. I don't know
Wow.
how they get there.
I'm I don't Wow.
Yeah, the fact that it's up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them I found like that.
Not only is that, it's not redacted.
No.
Holy shit. Wow. Damn. Okay. Damn.
You would be well, you wouldn't be.
Eye in the
but
sky. Eye in the
There's
sky.
a lot on YouTube that
Yep.
should be there.
Yep. Oh yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know they'd actually captured and put up some of that shit.
Yeah.
Normally, if they do release like that for public consumption, it's redacted,
Mhm.
especially all the marking, the HUD stuff. Well, somebody gave away some information there.
I've seen videos with leaderboards on them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. We were really strict about that shit. We could not record anything.
Yeah, I couldn't even take a camera with me
Yep.
when I went overseas.
Well, look at the Navy sailor that was taking pictures for his family and accidentally got a couple of little glimpses of some background stuff in a submarine, and you know, Trump saved his life basically because they went after him with a vengeance, which is, I hate Hillary Clinton. Fucking what was it? 32 counts, and she gets off. She gets off. You know damn well if we had taken even a single paper marked classified, left it on a desk, turned around, walked to the other side of the room, and somebody came in and looked at that piece of paper, we'd be still sitting in Leavenworth.
Mm-hmm. But you know, she didn't mean to.
Yeah. Frickin' witch. And now she's talking about running for president again.
Oh God.
She's more senile than Biden is now.
Well, whatever. She is.
But you see what I mean?
Yep.
So imagine that white car was a spaceship,
Yep.
and we needed to do that action on the spaceship.
Yep.
That's where I'm thinking Avengers more
Yep.
so than a Cutlass.
Yeah, but the problem is with the Avenger, as I mentioned, you got one way out, a single line, whereas with the Steel, you can egress 3 different doorways immediately. Because now, if you're in an Avenger, you've got to go out the ship, run around the ship to get to the target. Because usually a pilot's going to come in quick, low, and fast, drop down, nose onto the target, because the pilot's got to be able to see any danger. So that the pilot.
Are you still thinking about doing this on the ground?
Well, I'm looking at it both ways. I'm looking at it both ways.
Okay. I'm thinking about 0G.
Right, and I'm looking at both ways.
I haven't even considered it on the ground.
Right, at even 0G though, you're still stuck to one path out.
Yeah.
You know, somebody comes up behind you suddenly and opens up, all your guys are dead. That's. I mean, we're shitstorming here, so it's.
Yeah.
And you get to decide. I made you lead command of special forces, so it's your decision. I'm just giving my opinion.
I need to rely on experience though.
Yep. I mean, what I would do is the Penguin would be good for insertion. And maybe even extraction, because it's so fast and agile and small. And use the Steel for any type of interdiction, whether on the ground, in the air, or in space. Because then you've not only got a platform that your snipers can sit and target from. You've got 3 access points that your unit can egress from to hit the target immediately, regardless what side the ship comes up on. You can VTOL in and out of places that the Penguin can't, and you've got extra firepower by huge amounts for coverage. There's also one other factor. The Cutlass can carry more, regardless of which one, more than the Penguin can in the terms of medical help or something like that too. That would be my suggestion. Use the Penguin as a quick in and out. What I wish we had was a Penguin that could be stealthed for quick in and out insertion and extraction.
That's what I want to actually test in game when I do this, because I want to have one turn the shields off and see what the detection range is.
That's what I would do, is before you decide, do some tests.
Yeah.
And do some real tests. I mean, do some fair, real tests in a live fire exercise.
Because I'm thinking, like, if it was an 8-man team doing the vehicle interdiction, right? What would that look like? Because 8-man team.
Where are you going to put them?
4 of them would be on security. So this is why I was thinking two. What do you call them? Penguins.
Yeah,
4 of them are security, and 4 of them are the people who are going to go up to the vehicle.
But how long is it going to take them to set security and the 4 to get to the vehicle when they all got to come out single file out of one door? Versus one team going out the left.
It is that small now.
Yeah. So versus going on a Cutlass Steel, you got your set security. They go out the side doors, and the main team goes out the ramp or something like that.
Is the Steel fast enough though? That's my
biggest
concern about the Steel.
Yeah.
Or would the Mantis be even better?
The problem with the Mantis is, though, it is so delicate that, and it's not very fast at the top end.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of what else you could do.
So you would need a vehicle with distortion cannons on it.
Yeah.
All distortion cannons, so you could disable the vehicle and then board it, and rescue the hostage.
Yeah. What we need is a Saber that can carry a crew, that can carry, up to 6 or 8 Marines. The other option. Huh?
I remember, Malachi, I was just talking about that the other day, saying that I wish we had an actual small stealth dropship.
Well, the other option is that we rebuy the Prowler. Yeah. It's not small though. It's a big ship. But it has doors for every member of the drop team. It's just a pure drop ship. That's all it is. But it is stealth. It's got hard-hitting guns on it for the pilot, and if I remember right, there's one turret that can only cover the front arc. But it is a true drop ship. You're in your drop jump harness, and a door opens right in front of you, and out you go. On each side of the ship, I think there's 4 or 5 jump posts on each side of the ship. If you look it up, you'll see what it looks like. But it's a bigger ship. It's about the size of a Valkyrie. But it also has VTOL, like the Valkyrie does, and the Steel. And I think that's why they did the Steel, because they knew they needed some kind of drop ship that was in a small package. And I think that's where the Steel came from, because SIG realized they needed something, but it'd be nice if it had some stealth to it. The other option is equip a Cutlass Steel with all stealth components and see what happens.
That's what I was going to say. What if we could take one also? That's what I'm testing with my Freelancer Max right now, is a vehicle delivery vehicle. I'm going to do all the stealth components and see what happens when we test it.
Yeah. Once the Caterpillar's running again, because the ramp has been broken, once they have that fixed, which is fixed in the PTU patch, But once it's back in live fixed, one of the things I want to show you is another design that I came up with, which works. Are you familiar with the term Q-ship?
Mm-hmm.
No?
Nope.
A Q-ship, Q-ships were used, let me describe it here. Q-ships were used in World War II. They were basically a merchant ship that had been converted internally to carry heavy weapons, torpedoes, and in some cases even aircraft during World War II, and they became convoy raiders because a convoy would see this merchant ship and not think it as a threat. That merchant ship would get into the middle of the convoy, all these doors would open up, and they'd just sink every ship in the convoy with torpedoes and big guns.
Yeah,
well,
they took guns off of retired World War I battle cruisers and put them on. They had the Delphine, the Thor, the Thor actually sunk an Australian battle cruiser before sinking herself.
So anyway, the idea that I had with the Caterpillar is that those bays are big enough that we can put snub fighters in them. And I think we can fit two side by side, one pointed out each side, which would give us, with the current cargo bay set, the cargo bays on a Caterpillar are modular. In other words, you could actually land and drop one section of the Caterpillar's cargo bay and then leave. They're like modules that you could actually detach, each individual section of the hull. You fit two snubs in those though, and in space you could fire. There's 5 cargo modules now, so you've got 10 fighters that are hidden inside that thing. It's just normally a cargo ship, but you could put 5 fighters in there, or I don't know if the ballista will fit. I don't think it will, but I think the MT does. So you could put one MT in each of those 5 bays.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you if either the Nova tank or ballistas would fit.
No, they won't fit. They won't fit. Or you could put probably 4 dragonflies in each one. So 5 times 4 is 20 freaking troops all on dragonflies. You drop down, land at do a combat land. The bays on each side of the ship open up, and out come 20 dragonflies at high speed, heading already off to the target. And then the Caterpillar bugs out.
Frank,
Yeah.
how y'all doing tonight?
Yeah, going through tactics and figuring out what we're going to be testing and trying and all sorts of shit.
Understood. Thought I'd stop in, pay my respects, and say howdy doody.
Yeah. How you guys been doing?
We've been doing really, really well.
Without me, huh?
Well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yep.
No, it is what it is. I mean, we just took it on the chin. That's all.
Yeah. Well, it's not. That wasn't the only. It seems like I think what we've run into, and because I've been party lead each time, I'm the one taking the brunt of the bugs. I think we've hit a pattern. It's grouped. If the bugs are showing up when we're grouped, and the group leader is the one that's getting hit the most, for whatever reason.
That could be.
Yeah.
That very well could be.
We ran into it again last night. I was group leader,
Did you?
and we had an armor problem, where they could see it looked like I had armor on. To me, I looked like I wasn't wearing anything, and I couldn't access it or anything.
Wow. That's crazy.
Until I exited the game, came back in, and then it showed back up.
No, the past couple of days, I think we've snagged probably close to 8 or 9 million.
Oh wow!
In cash, because I mean the guys been working all night. And it's just nuts that they were able to be so doggone successful. But we let's see here. We bought a Valkyrie.
Yeah.
We bought a Vanguard Warden.
Damn.
We bought a Caterpillar.
Yeah. What we were just talking about, in fact.
Yeah. So.
We do take no donations, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm down to like, what did I say I was at? 32 credits or something like that?
32 credits?
Yep.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Well, all my money's gone to fly these ships and rearm them and claim them and rearm more and claim them and rearm more and claim them.
You've got an A2, don't you?
Yeah.
Do some trade missions. Get out there and
Oh,
pick
we're
some shit up and
we're
haul
do,
it around.
the problem is the cost to run it. So
Oh, is it? Oh, see, I don't know. I don't own one.
yeah.
I've got a
See,
freelance.
the other
freelance
night,
packs.
the other night when we were all together, we killed our own A2 twice in that game, and it tapped me for everything.
Wow.
Yeah, one bomb is 20 grand. No, 40 grand.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Nope. That's why I'm tapped because it takes a lot of freaking money to run those Hercs. Just to fuel it, the first time we were down, we used up 25% of its fuel on that first run. It cost 42 grand to fill 1/4 of the tank.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So that's why I'm broke because, and I've been going through our ships trying to figure out what it's going to take us to run this shit. The Hercs are expensive as all get out. And if the Herc is this expensive, just wait till the Idris shows up.
Oh, I'm quite sure.
Yeah.
One of the guys in this Task Force 22 I'm with, he's had an Idris, so
Yes, we have two.
He's nice. He's just waiting for the doggone thing to pop. That's
Yep.
all.
Yeah, so are we. But yeah, that's how expensive it was the other night for me. And that was not the only thing we lost. Remember, I had to replace the tanks and ballista too, and all the missiles. So, yeah, I ate it big the other night.
As a matter of fact, I gotta claim my. I haven't done my claim my dragonfly yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went down.
Yeah. The sad part is claiming it is expensive, of course, but that's not the biggest expense. It's all the other shit that goes with it that is, especially those bombs. At least right now, I don't have to have bombs in inventory to rearm it. I just got to pay for the ones that it comes with. Missiles, though, I have to keep hundreds of missiles in my stock, or I can't rearm our ships. People don't realize that. That's why people complain. They're like, why didn't my missiles restock? Because you don't have any bought in your inventory.
So missiles don't. You can't reload missiles unless you have them.
Yep.
I did not know that.
That's why people, when they go to rearm, they're bitching about rearm repairs broke because their missiles aren't reloading. That's why.
Oh, now what about if you claim the ship?
If you claim it, you get a default loadout again, and that's it. No more.
Oh, okay, now I understand.
And it's if let's say that you've got a ship that's carrying 10 Devastator 2 missiles or whatever, Dominator 2 missiles, and you use up 5 of them. Your 5 will be all you have until you buy some more, because it won't rearm. Let's say, though, that you go buy some Ignite 2s. So now you've got 5 Ignite 2s in your inventory and the 5 Dominators on your ship. You're thinking, well, I've got 5 Ignites, I can fill those gaps with... Nope. You can only fill a rack with the same missiles now. So you would need, if that rack holds 10 Dominator 2s, in order to hold those Ignites, you'd have to take off those Dominator 2s and fill the rack with all Ignite 2s. Or change racks. So,
Yeah.
If they all got to be the same missile, and you got to have missiles in stock to reload.
So let's say, for instance, with what you're telling me, I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. Is that if I have missiles in my inventory at Area 18, and if I fly to Port Olisar,
nope,
I cannot reload there.
Nope.
That's fucked up. That's just wrong.
Yeah. Well, once we get our hangars, I got a feeling all that'll change. You'll be able to go to your home hangar, and you'll be able to, like, let's say you buy missiles at Port Olisar, but your home's at Area 18. You'll be able to buy the missiles at Olisar and have them shipped to your hangar, your personal hangar. Otherwise, personal hangars are worthless, and we get those next patch. So the next big patch, 317 in March. 317 in March.
When do you think the Vulcan will be coming out?
As soon as salvage does. The moment
salvage is coming out in 17, I think.
Well, then they've got to release the Vulcan or some ship, and the Vulcan.
Maybe salvage is coming out 18. But
Which-
ship-to-ship fueling's supposed to come out at 17.
Yeah, salvage. Well, the Vulcan is on the roadmap, so it's got to be because the Crucible's not coming out, and the Reclaimer's not being
No,
reworked yet.
the Vulcan is the tri-ship, the rearm, refuel, repair. The Vulture is the salvage ship.
Yeah, I get those two mixed up, right? Oh, the
Yeah,
Vulture's
so-
the one in rework, so I don't know what they're going to do about salvage. I do know that the multi-tools adapter for salvage will be released with salvage. So the multi-tool will get a new adapter when salvage comes out. As for ships, I have no idea. I haven't seen no data or information at all. They're going to have to do something, or nobody's going to be able to salvage anything.
Right.
And the Reclaimer's not in rework, so we know it's not that. I'm thinking the Vulture then will have to be. Maybe they're working on it or planning on working on it before salvage hits.
So, has anybody complained to CIG about? It appears that the game is leaning towards favoring piracy.
No, it's not really. It just appears that way. As they've said, it's harder for them to get piracy in and balanced than it is to do everything for the good guys. Because you can throw missions and everything else, to the good guys right and left, and it's relatively easy. For pirates, they have to do it first, because keep in mind that pirates are limited. For example, you become a pirate in the current sector, and you only have one base that you can go to. You can no longer land any place except that one spot.
And that's Grim Hex.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you got to run the gauntlet of the good guys waiting to
Correct.
pick your ass off.
Correct. So piracy, you get that done and get it, working well, and then that's where you work in all the other stuff around it to level things out. So they're doing the hardest first is what they're doing.
Yeah. And that's why I'm thinking about basing my long-range surveillance team out of Grimhex, because, hey, the enemy's already there.
Actually, once things go steady and equal, good guys will not live when they go to Grimhex. You'll be killed.
Well, that's fine by me. Honestly, I think I've been there one time, and that was, and I rode in there with one of the guys from my org.
Yeah.
And that was it. I saw it for what it is. Like, what a shithole. I said, I won't come back.
Well, you should, because it's got some decent weapons and ship components and stuff like that.
Well, I saw. Well, every ship component you get there, I can get out at.
Nope, you
at
can't.
Cousin Crow's.
Nope, you can't. No, you can't. Not only that, well, right now, like I said, it doesn't matter if you're a good guy or a bad guy. You can go to Grimhex. But once all is said and done, going to Grimhex will be a death sentence for somebody that's a good guy without a crime stat. You'll be walking into the den of thieves, basically, and you know damn well they're not going to let you walk around very long if you're a good guy. So, but if I were you, I'd go check out Grimhex, because there's weapons and stuff there that you can't get anyplace else.
Well, I know the missile launchers are there.
Well, you can get missile launchers at Area 18 too.
No, what? You talking about the handheld missile launcher?
Oh, the Animus? You can get that at Grimhex and where's the other place? There's another base you can get it at, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, I'll look it up on Google. Google's my friend.
If it's accurate.
True.
But yeah, no, the missile launcher is available 2 other places. I like Grimhex because it's got MREs, but so does Port Olisar.
They have the cool helmets.
Yeah, and there's some good armor there, stuff like that as well. Railguns, all that kind of stuff. But
It's the only place with railguns, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
I think
the only
so.
place with railguns.
Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Come to think of it, I think you're right. It's also got the hacking chips, although Area 18 you can get the basic ones there too.
Hacking ships.
Yeah, for
Ships.
hacking.
Oh, for hacking away your crime stat?
Yeah, but they'll
Well,
be
just-
they'll be more useful for other things also eventually. It won't just be for hacking your crime stat. But eventually, yeah, grim hacks will become deadly to people that are on the law and order side. Right now, it's not. And I wouldn't put it past SIG to make that happen once we have access to Pyro, because Pyro is a completely lawless system.
Right, correct. UEE is not there.
Correct. Nor is anything else. Pyro is run by the pirates. And so a lot of people are going to whine about it because they're law and order and they don't want to do PvP. Well, too bad. The point is, a lot of other sectors, the pirates aren't going to be able to survive in. This sector is kind of the middle ground, but there's going to be sectors like Terra, Earth, and whatever. If you go in as a pirate, you're dead. You won't survive.
Well, I honestly see that once Pyro opens up, that I see this system here getting more of a UEE presence in space.
Possibly. UEE is only here because UEE owns the sector officially, but all the planets are responsible for their own little navy or militaries. Each planet, that's why our missions are so geared toward each planet, because they are responsible for controlling their own sector of space. The UEE is just here to make sure that its ownership of the sector is maintained, and that's it. UEE is not actually here for piracy. They're here. The UEE is here as a hedge against the Bandul. So think of the UEE. Think of the UEE as the U.S., the United States, and each planet as each state with its own national guard.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's how Stanton is set up. And then each state pays dividends to the UEE because the sector is actually owned by the UEE, and at any time the planets could actually be taken back by the UEE if they wanted to. They're kind of leased to each corporation. And I think my bet is after Pyro, the next sector we see is Nyx. And that's because that's where Lebsky and Delamar are, which were already here in Stanton as a test, if you remember.
Yep.
But they had to take them out because they ran out of room in the server. So, like I said, we will return when Nyx shows up. Anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of little things that people don't, know, and a lot of people don't pay attention to it. But things like the missiles, that's one that gets me to laugh every time.
Well, I'm glad that I stopped in and paid my respects to say hello, because I am going to go buy some freaking missiles for my Ion.
Yep. Like I said, we do take donations. Hint, hint.
When I said that the organization did that much, I made a total over a 3-day total of $96,000.
Yeah. Well.
That's it. I had a whole ship yesterday loaded up. It was a Valkyrie. What we were doing is she was hovering.
Who's the treasurer of your org so I can go suck up to them?
I don't. It'd have to be Kenobi because he's got all the money.
Yeah.
We've got ship lists. Members come in. They say, well, I'd like to get this ship here. So we put their name on the list, and then everybody, as they're making money, ships it over to Kenobi. And once we get that money, then we send that money over to the member, and they go over to Hurston and go buy the ship or whatever the hell it is.
Well, one of the other reasons I'm bringing it up is because at some point my goodwill is going to stop, and I'm not going to put out this expense at the expense of my guys without getting reimbursement.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, it's something they're going to have to start. Somebody's going to have to start considering, because it's not fair to my guys if I'm down and they can't use stuff or we can't do things because we used it for somebody else and got nothing out of it, regardless if it was bugs or whatever. I mean, that's part of Star Citizen. It's the give and take, and that's why there will be contracts and all that kind of shit eventually, so that people can actually get paid for losses and stuff like that if need be.
Do you guys have anybody at all that's doing anything financially, like mining or?
Well, we normally would, except we've been spending all our time doing all this other stuff. So, it's been, we don't really have a group that's dedicated to that yet. We're still putting together op plans and fleet makeups and who's running this unit and who's running that unit and the layouts, our training schedules, that kind of stuff. So, it's not.
Recruiting.
Yeah, and recruiting, because we don't have our full complement of members yet either. I just opened the org back up 3 weeks ago, so.
Yeah.
Because I started it 9 years ago, but after about 3 years, I closed the doors and said I'm just going to wait until things are more viable to build it back up. And 3 weeks ago, somebody convinced me to open it up and let's go. So that's what I'm doing.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I am too. Now it's just a matter of getting our shit together and getting back on track, but at the same time, I've also got to look out for my guys, and we can't. One thing that we've learned is we can't play nilly-willy like we have the last week because we can't afford it.
I got so freaking mad this past week.
Yep, so did I.
I was just so pissed because
So did I.
we got all these plans coming together,
Yep.
getting everybody together, and then we're putting up with the bugs and the glitches and shit, and
Yep.
we get in there and it just falls to shit, and I'm thinking, oh my god.
Yep.
I mean, it got so damn bad yesterday that when that idiot was able to kill the pilot of the Valkyrie and steal her Valkyrie after shooting her and the other guy inside the ship, because I was running packages.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running packages, right? And I'm running packages, and I'm throwing them up in the side door with a tractor beam. She's picking them up, and some idiot was able to kill her and kill the other guy in the ship, and then get up there and steal her ship.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point in time, I just said, "Hey guys, I'll see you later." And I basically did it, but I never do. I rage quit.
Yeah, but
I just.
But if I can.
It doesn't really sound like an idiot to me. It sounds like a pretty smart guy.
I was just going to say the way I look at it. And don't take this wrong, but I think that one falls on all of you. You should have had security set for just against that. We do it because we've been caught with our pants down nearly, and we were able to win out. But they should have had security set. Somebody to watch, because one of the things we've learned in this game, people will post anything and everything like that. I learned it long ago that if you leave the ramp or door open on a ship on a pad, it'll be gone when you get back.
And that's exactly what the frick happened.
Yep.
We had two ships down there. We had a Valkyrie and we had another ground team down there with a Cutlass Black, and the guy left the freaking back ramp open on the Cutlass Black. He had like 20-some packages in it, and the damn thing got stolen.
Yep. This is why.
And I'm thinking, why?
That's why you have security, and you got at least 2-man security. The other thing is we have a rule in USNC.
Oh, piracy.
Yeah, and in USNC we also have another rule: last man out closes or is responsible for making sure the ship is secure.
Makes sense.
So yeah, that one there I understand your frustration, but on that one, I would put that on your guys, because somebody wasn't doing the job right. They should have had security set, for exactly that. That's why we keep somebody in a turret also. We keep somebody in the ship that's ready, and we keep a turret manned for those reasons. And we take turns. We don't force somebody to do it all the time.
But I will give the thieves some credit. Because they learned that they can't just run a ship with a stolen ship with stolen goods in the pondered off. So what they're doing is they're parking in space and unloading the ships in space.
Yeah, of course. You'll find videos of that. People doing just that.
Go to the Skunk Works page and see how the pirates do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
advertise and brag.
Yep. And keep in mind, USNC is primarily military. Well, there are pirate orgs that are also military. Ironically, most of them are foreign country military. That's an irony for you.
What about the what the hell are these guys? The Mongrel Squad?
Don't know. Never heard of them.
They've got YouTube videos all up and down about ganking this and ganking that. And at the beginning of the videos, they really weren't that organized. But the more I got watching the videos, I thought these guys are pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to think, even though we just reopened the org and started kicking in, that we're already getting a name recognition by people in game. So it's working. It's coming together because we've already stood up. Last night for about an hour and a half, was it? I was running cover for that group with that retaliator. Or with that reclaimer?
Right.
Was that about a half hour, Kurt? Mango?
No, I wasn't on when you were doing that. Before I got on.
Mango, you were on Mango. Do you remember?
Stand by.
I think it was about an hour that we ran that, and we got paid for it. So people are starting to recognize who we are and asking for our assistance, and they pay us for it.
That's good. See, the process today, I mean, I went in there today. They were already in there. I logged out. I logged back in. Everything was going on. There was about two and a half hours left before Jumptown shut down. And had 20 people to the server, and Toxic was in there, and a couple others. And I go, okay, fine. I said, I'll come in. So I brought my Max in. I parked my Max. And then the deal was that I was going to take 15 packages out. I was going to trade that off. I was going to bring in a fighter. Then I was going to run cover. But in between point A to point B, the doggone place got overrun by a pirate org, and they just finished the last 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the other night, what killed us when we were on the ground was nobody listening to anything I was saying, and that frustrated the hell out of me. That did us in because we had no organization whatsoever. Even though I tried, it didn't. That's why I said later, after the fiasco, I said to everybody, you guys, I said, we need to get together and just do some planning and training together without worrying about the end result. Get together and figure out how we're going to do things so that the next time, if we work together, we've got an idea, we've got a communication method set up, and we've got an idea what each team's going to do without trying to talk over everybody.
Right. I think one aspect that we should concentrate and focus on is everybody in DSUN has one job. Let's say, for instance, if we were going to do a jump town, either DSUN's going to be on the ground or DSUN's going to be in the air.
Yeah.
But the mixture of one to the other, I think it just confuses everything.
Well, the reason we did a mixture the other time is because we didn't have enough people. So we didn't really have a choice. And actually, we did have enough people for the event, but it was a breakdown of people not listening to what they were told, people not doing what they were told, and people talking over everybody. And in the end, it cost us everything. I mean, at one point, I issued the order to take down that ship 3 times in a row, and everybody ignored it. And what happened? The guy got inside the base, and then the next ship came in, and I did it again, and I was ignored again, and that was the one that unraveled the ball. That was the one that took us all out, and our ballista took a hit because they ignored me, and we were done. The whole unit got wasted. So it's things like that also that played into that. It was surprising to me that everybody was trying to do their own thing, between the two groups. It was nobody was paying attention to what was going on. I mean, you should remember, how many times did I ask or say something about, is the cap covering? The cap needs to get up and do their job, but instead they're hovering over the base with their noses pointed down at the base. And I'm like,
which does absolutely nothing.
Exactly. I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing? Get up there and cover us. And that's why we got nailed. Because the enemy that did scouted us, when that scout came in, I said, get ready, Cap, be ready. And they didn't listen. The only person that listened was, what's her name?
Aqualoo.
Aqualoo. She was the only one that stepped up and did the right thing. The only one.
I'll tell you what, if we had 20 more like Aqualoo, we could literally run any server we logged into.
Well, I know if my guys had been in the position to be up in the air, they would have too, because that's how we operate. But we were ground. We took ground that day because somebody in DSUN said that they were going to cover the air, and so we're like, okay. And one of my guys said, and I'm being straight up with you, I'm not pulling punches here. One of my guys later said, we shouldn't have trusted them when they said that they had it taken care of and covered. And that came from one of my members afterward.
Because we had one ship in the air.
No, there was more ship. You had more ships. You had her, and there was somebody else in an Arrow, and I think the other one was what was the other one that was hovering there?
Maybe Skinnett in the Cutlass Black, but I think he was on the ground when we hit the ground with the tank. He was on the ground, and he was the one that was running to me, but I couldn't see who he was.
Moved right. He had to move his old Cutlass, but there was 3 people in. There was the girl in the Valkyrie. There was an Arrow, and somebody else was in a third fighter. I don't remember who it was or what the fighter was that they were flying, but there were 3 covering Cap. And she was the only one that stayed high cover, which I had called for, and was alert, and tried to stop the attack. The other 2, they got wasted right away because they're looking, their noses are pointed right at the freaking base. I'm like, get up and do your job. They didn't listen. Ignored me. So, like I said, after that was all done, one of my guys spoke up and said, we shouldn't have trusted them because they told us it was set, they told us they had it covered, and they didn't. And Kurt was Sniper Scout, and he watched the whole thing happen. Didn't you, Kurt?
Yep. I tried to call out a bunch of reports, and I don't know who it was from the other group, but someone kept cutting me off every time I tried to call in a sniper report.
Yep. I mean, we're not perfect by any means. Don't get me wrong.
No.
We've got mistakes that we made as well, and we're fixing them. But it was not a good night for any of us. And when I left, I was not happy. I was not happy at all because it wasn't just that whole situation. It's everything I lost as well. The expense. I went from.
I'll talk to Corbin about getting you some cash.
Yeah, because it's over the whatever 2-3 days that we all worked together, I went through every bit of credits I had, which was just over $2 million. So that's how much we spent on 2 days of doing all that stuff. And the biggest parts of that expense were the Hercules, and losing the tank, because we lost over that period of time. We lost 3 tanks and 4 ballista. And
I lost one of them. I lost the ballista because one of those was mine.
And then, and we also lost an MT and a Dragonfly. So you combine all that and the fact that we were using the A2, twice we used the A2, the one time we used the M2, which is not as expensive, but the A2 was the big one with those freaking bombs it carries and the refueling costs. Holy shit. So I went through, I thought $2 million was plenty, to cover expenses and stuff for taking out, going, working, doing whatever. Boy, was I wrong. Again, I guess gameplay is not going to be as disastrous as it was for this last week, but normally.
Wait a minute. Jumptown's going right now. I see one guy says he made $150K and another one made $3 million.
Yeah, it goes through, I think it's got about another 2 hours. Yeah, they extended it through the weekend. They extended it through the weekend.
Yeah, I'm done with that shithole.
Yeah, we're not dealing with it right now either. We're trying to build up some funds, so we're doing little shit right now just to get any kind of funds in the coppers. So, yeah, it beat us up pretty good, and we'll just move on from there. But hopefully people learn the lessons. And one lesson we've learned is we can't keep working that way. There's got to be a a better middle ground to work from because we can't afford it. We just can't afford it. The dying's not the problem. That's part of combat. But the cost of dying, we can't do that anymore. I mean, it's just too damn expensive.
Especially them A2s. Holy shit, I
Yeah.
had no clue it was that damn expensive.
Yep. Well, it even comes down to armor. Your own personal armor and shit. I mean, it takes, what, $50K just to equip yourself after you lose everything?
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
So, yeah, it's...
I was wearing nothing but heavy shit, too.
Yep. So, you know, you got to factor in all that stuff, and I thought I had, but I was way underestimating what I thought it would take. That's for damn sure. And I think a lot of other people over the coming year or two are going to realize that as well. Anyway. So.
Here, this is what I put. Nope, this was earlier today. I says I had a fun time today during a Jumptown event. No, I did not go there or participate. I did nothing but watch global chat. You see, there was a sniper out there, and I knew what they were doing. They established a typical killing field by wounding the first guy and killing every kind soul coming to his rescue.
Mm-hmm.
I says I was laughing and laughing while remembering my recent frustrations. It was very liberating. They are still asking for help. Meanwhile, as no one is coming to the guy's rescue, the sniper's whereabouts is unknown, adding to the suspense and, yes, entertainment. Am I wrong? Maybe a little cold, perhaps, but by now everyone should know that Jumptown can be a real mother.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's funny because that tactic is actually born of, well, it was born in World War II of Germany, but today's doctrine...
Correct.
Today's doctrine is Russian and Chinese. That's a Russian and Chinese, that's in their doctrine. Their actual military doctrines. It's not in the USA's. We don't work that way officially. If I'm going after a real shitbag, well, unofficially. But our doctrine, it's not even in our doctrine. That's a Chinese and Russian doctrine. So it'd be interesting to know who those people are that are coming up with that so-called idea, who they are in real life.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think of it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I look at when I look at players and what they're doing. You know, because there are certain, every once in a while you'll get a super intelligent civilian that'll figure stuff out like that as well. But for the most part, a lot of the stuff like that, it comes from somebody that's got some background in it, you know, of one form or another. There's other things that I've noticed and figured out somebody's a little bit more than what most people might expect from them. And most of the time when I've asked somebody straight up, that's, my guess was pretty damn close or even right on. Helps that I study military history, so. Yep, I'd love to know if that person is Chinese or Russian, though.
I mean, it was a classic killing field.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit the first one, and then as the guy was crying for help, hey, come heal me.
And they took him down.
Everybody who went to that poor guy's rescue got killed, and they didn't stop with one.
Yep.
They kept going in, and I'm thinking, you freaking idiots.
Yep.
And at that point, I lost it because of the frustrations of getting their asses handed to us the previous the two exercises that we did, and then earlier that day at Jumptown with the bullshit that went down, I lost it. I started laughing. I go, you dumbasses, thank you. I needed this.
Yeah, it's we had it was a few nights ago. We had okay, a few nights ago we had I don't remember who it was, but it was somebody in game, and they were reporting a sniper at Jumptown doing a very similar thing, and we were going to respond. I think it ended up we didn't get to respond the way I wanted to. We ended up going in for a Moab strike, but the idea was we were going to go in and run counter sniper because we all know how to do that. We're trained for it. We've got the experience behind it, so we were legit going to go in and run counter sniper to find that son of a bitch. And we didn't really get the chance to do it. I don't even remember why. Maybe Mango or Kurt can remember, but we didn't get the chance to run our actual counter sniper scenario. But there was somebody doing that the other night.
I was on my way on foot when it was called off.
Yeah, I don't remember why. Was it there were not enough of us? Maybe.
Can't remember why. Something happened.
Something happened. That, yeah, aborted our entire reason for going. I don't even remember what it was now. But we were going to drop in. We were still working on the planning when it was decided to abort it. And our final option was to drop Moabs, which is actually what we ended up doing. Which did take out the. Remember, somebody found his. What ship was it? An Aurora?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Somebody found his ship, and we Moabbed the area. And then somebody else reported Sniper was down. I think that's what we did. I think was that. No, somebody else got the Sniper. That we Moabbed the base later because of bad guys there. But we were on the way to Moab saturate the area around it, and somebody found the ship, and then somebody hit him that was already there, and they were able to take him out. That's what it was. That's why we canceled. Now I remember that. So, yeah, whoever that sniper was an idiot though, because he didn't move. That's how they found him.
No, you shoot, you move. Shoot, you move.
Yep.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing if you're running like a that shoulder-mounted missile weapon. You know, you fire missiles, you get the hell out of the area.
Yep. Yep. Anyway.
You asked a comment the other night about how many people from DSUN are former combat vets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I never made it to Vietnam, but I'm a Vietnam-era vet.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, when Saigon fell, we were on a pad for the 2-hour alert, and at that time there was still word that they were going to go back in and escalate again, and finally the word came down and says, no, we're done.
Well, be thankful you didn't have to go.
Oh, I do. I am. Very much so. Very, very, very much so.
Yeah.
But the unit that I was with, I was... Oh, wait a minute. Something's on the ground here. Somebody left me a gift.
Right, empty magazine.
Yeah.
To us, and then I cheated, and a lot of times I would call it Arctic Stripes and shit like that. Had fun. The company commander's name was Ralph L. Burkhardt. The captain would stay up for 72 straight hours during the training exercise, and then he'd crash for 18.
Yeah.
In a field-type environment, who do you think ran the company?
Don't know, because I was Navy.
I did. I did. An enlisted man ran the company. Of course, he was right there.
Yeah, but
so
that's normal
really
for it. But that usually is normal for any branch. Sergeants and non-coms are the ones that run shit.
Right.
I mean, that's for us. It's petty officers, not sergeants, but same Same thing.
Same scenario.
Yep. Even in special forces, it's petty officers. So, although we get lucky once in a while, we have a good LT. So, anyway, I got to get some missions done. I'm wasting too much time here.
Yeah, I'm jaw jacking. I told you it'd be a couple of minutes, so let me get the hell out of here. I will catch you guys later on.
All right. Keep us posted. What's going on?
By the way, what I got was an FS9 magazine. 120 count. Nice.
Keep us posted. What's going on with you guys, and if you want to do anything, we'll.
Yeah, I will. Like I said, I'll talk to Kenobi about seeing if we can't flip you some money.
Yeah, it would be appreciated just for, even though it didn't accomplish much, we still did go through the expense, so it would help big time.
All right. Well, then let me back on out of here, and I'll holler at you guys later.
All right, thanks. Did he? I can't look at Discord. Is he gone?
I don't know. I'm in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, so am I.
Mango, you still there?
Move us. Oh shit! Yeah, you're fighting too. Once Mango comes back, he can move us to an officer room.
Here's his fighting.
Can you move all of us to a officer room?
I'm in the dog.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, 3 of us are fighting.
Whichever one of us finishes first, move us to another room, an officer room. What the hell? I've changed this aiming point thing.
I think they've been doing some missile fixes. FBC's missiles are working a lot better now.
They have been.
My missiles aren't working any better, but theirs are.
Well, what they did is not the missiles. They reduced effectiveness of countermeasures the last couple patches because they were like 100%.
It seems like the bad guys still dodge majority of missiles.
Well, yeah, missiles are. Eventually they'll get balanced, but not until they get. Once they get the IFCS, because missiles now.
Alright, I'm back.
Can you move us to?
Move us?
Yeah, move us to an officer room, so we're not in the public. You should be able to. I know I think there's a command in Discord for that, right? Yeah, I gotcha. We're all moved, right? Okay. Thanks. I'm like, could you tell I was trying to hint at, okay, we got things to do, can we move on? What'd you think about my not so subtle, we want to get paid?
Oh no, it was pretty straightforward.
Hey, was I wrong?
I mean, you're not wrong. My opinion, I probably would cut those dudes off from their board for them again. But I'm a little bit more cutthroat. So
Actually,
my whole thing was like, to me, the encompassing and all of that together was where I was like, you know what? Probably just.
Oh, believe me, I'm a little more sneaky than you're giving me credit for.
I don't know yet. Me personally, I look at a lot of things as, does it add value? Does it decrease value?
Right, but what I meant was,
my tongue about his excuses.
What I meant by being a little more sneaky is, I never allocated that we'll work with them again. But what I did make clear is that if we do, we're getting paid, and we're getting paid a good amount.
Yeah. So they working with them give me a thought.
That they don't know what the hell they're doing?
No, outside of that, about USNC. Is the idea of USNC to be a, let's use Army terms, because I don't
That's
know.
fine. I'll ask
To
if
be
I don't know what you mean.
Is UNC to be a division or brigade, or is it to be specialized? What I'm thinking is, could USNC be the JSOC of Star Citizen, who partners with some of these conventional units to do other things? Or do you envision us having tons of members and being more like an 82nd Airborne Brigade, who kind of do a little bit of everything?
Well, I've already mandated, when Panda started putting shit together for us, I mandated to him this unit will never go above 100 members. And we're more, I want us to become known as an elite org in whatever we do, not the biggest, but the best. And I want to be able to do it by our actions and how we fulfill contracts and, stuff like that.
Right.
I have no problem if whoever we work with is going to be done under contract. I mean, if somebody wants to utilize our services, it will be done under a contract, an agreement for services rendered. And I'm just starting that early, because after what happened this last week, I can't afford it.
Right.
So that's why I kind of threw that out to him just now, because I never stipulated it, we never said anything about it previous. But I am making it clear to them now that one of the lessons USNC has learned, we need to get some kind of compensation when we agree to join another organization that wants our help, for whatever reason. We don't do this for free, even if we still would do it. It's a game, so that's true. But we still, there's purpose behind what we do, and if our reputation, well, we know our reputation's growing for the good because we're hearing from people a lot, including just even in game. But if they know that we're also straight up and that they're going to have to pay for that service if they want the best, that's a good thing too. And after what happened this last week, I came to the realization we need to start that part of the circle now as well. We can't earn a reputation now and then all of a sudden turn on everybody and go, well, now it's going to cost you. We need to start that ball right now. And of course, we're not going to charge them out the ass right now because prices aren't set on anything. We don't know what things are actually going to cost. We can get an idea how expensive it will be, but we don't know for sure, any of that stuff yet. So I'm thinking it's time to just let's make it known that we're here. If you need our help, we're more than happy to help, but you will cover some of the expense. Otherwise, you're going to have to find another unit, elite unit that can handle it. And some are learning now that we can handle it, minus bugs we can't control, of course.
That's funny. They got their ship jacked.
Yep.
I heard it. I was laughing in my head like.
I just had to say, like, the guy a moron and an idiot. I'm like.
Well, you beat me to it, Kurt.
Pretty smart.
You should, Kurt. You beat me to it. You beat me to it because that's exactly. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. I was being a little more diplomatic, but I said that you beat me to it.
I figured you being the leader, you weren't really in position to be rude to him, but as
I was in a position.
Officer.
I was in a position. It was after that though that I brought up the money.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want to cut my throat until after I brought the money up.
See, that's why I took the burden off of you, and I'm just the brash scout, We
there was a plan and a method to my madness and how I talked and what I said. I've done this before, and it's you gotta stroke them a little bit and then you knock them down. People psychologically are ill equipped under certain conditions. It's easy to lead them where you want them to go. Let's put it that way. That makes sense? Which is also why I want more military in this unit, because actual military will understand what's going on and can play along with it. You know?
It's interesting to me when, like he said he was a veteran before
Yeah.
when we talked to him, and he was in the 101st. So I'm thinking that's recent. And then he said today that it was Vietnam, and I'm
Yep.
like,
And he never
shit.
saw combat.
So your TTPs are way out of date when
Yep.
it comes to combined operations. When it comes to stuff
Yeah,
like this, so it
something
changes.
he was saying the other night, he's making it sound like he saw combat.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Well, not even that. Just that he knew how to run a combined operation.
Yeah.
Because like he threw out terms like operations order, and he put a warrant on. I was like, okay, these guys are gonna be shit hot.
Remember what I
So
said when you?
my expectation was one thing, but then when the reality of the operation happened, I'm like, okay.
Well, last
That's
night you and I were talking about that mango, and what did I say? What did I say? My reaction was when he said that. My warning signs went up. My instincts kicked in. I'm like, okay, that's. I mean, yeah, he has the right buzzwords, but that's like gung ho shit right there.
Mhm.
To a level that brings questions in my mind, I guess is how I'll put it. I don't remember exactly how I said it to you, but that's what I said. I said that right there was an eyebrow moment for me when he did that.
For me, I was like, okay, he's using these terms, so he knows a little something. So, like I said, my expectations of that was that the rest of his org was going to be, at a minimum,
Agreed.
usable.
Agreed. Totally
But
agree.
it wasn't even a minimum level of competency.
Agreed.
Of communication between themselves.
Yep.
Let alone them communicating with us
Yep.
about anything that was going on.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, they had nothing. They didn't have any. I don't even want to say organization. They had no concept of tactics at all.
Yeah. So that's what and my honest opinion is that I don't mind that. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. It's just that I let my expectations get the better of me again. And like I said, when people say certain things, I expect a certain level of competency, and they just didn't have it.
Right. Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a negative or a bad thing. It's just not what we expected based on what we were told.
It's who they are. So
Yeah.
they'll have time to build, and if I work with them again, I have the expectations in check now that if they say something, I need to expect it.
Exactly. Yep, I agree. It's we're on the same page. I thought
I'm
they
all
were
about people having fun and doing their thing. So
right.
You guys are good. It's just
Right.
outside of this org now, I'm not going to have any level of expectations for anything. Because the same thing happened with the Simplified dude. I was like, oh, he said Simplified in his head. They're supposed to be Marines. This guy's going to know. He's going to be able to do something. And then one shotgunner took out his whole group of guys.
Yeah.
He immediately turned around and said, oh, we're good at FPS. I'm like, oh, these two things don't kind of match.
My opinion still is that he is not what he is portraying to be.
I mean, even if he is a Marine, I wouldn't be shocked.
That's true too.
That's not, like
the way he acted, the way he spoke, and like you said, he got his whole unit killed in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I would not. My instincts are questioning.
I think a senior level Marine, I would trust him. I would understand. I would trust him. But most of these grunts that are coming around, I wouldn't trust him as far as I could go.
Yeah, I agree. And that's like I said, it is why I put a kibosh on Panda just suddenly bringing people in right and left. I'm like, wait a second. I said I have to be final say, period. And that's why recruitment has slowed way down. We've got 3 rejects already in the last week. One of the other reasons is, having been here so long, I also know the names of some of the people we definitely don't want in this org. Plus, I'm also cognizant of 2 orgs that hate our guts, and they'll bring us.
Really?
Oh yeah, they'll bring us down from within if
Who's
they can
that?
manage it.
I need
One
to know
is.
the odds.
Hold on. One is RS.
RS. Okay.
I don't know if they're even a unit still, because they got keel hauled a few years back, big time, by SIG. So I don't know if they're still. Oh shit! This is MIS. Sorry, I'm trying to. I got a MIS I got to deal with at the same time here, along with 3 of his buddies. Shit. This ought to be interesting. Get ready for a rescue mission.
That's why I'm kind of adamant about. Before I start engaging and saying we're gonna do direct action, recon, hostage rescue, VBSS, mining,
Yep.
personal protection. I want to just be good at one thing first. Let me just get squad attack up. Just get good at that first.
Yep. Oh shit! Now I got 4 of them.
Oh, maybe Malachi was on it. So have you heard of point shooting or instinctive shooting?
Yep. Yep.
Yes, right?
Yep.
Is that possible in a video game?
Depends on the video game, actually. It is possible, but it depends on the video game.
So my initial thought was that it would be like doing everything from hip fire in this game.
Yeah, in this game, point shooting is not even a wet dream.
It's not possible.
Who the hell just rammed me? You piece of shit.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, you dumbass. You just rammed my ass. Wow. What the fuck? Yeah, I've got major damage. I can't even get a lock on this son of a bitch now. He must have taken out my freaking weapon system. My, what do you call it? Targeting computer systems. There's no pippers.
I can finally get my other
Fuck.
shit now.
I've got a Constellation, a Freelancer MIS, a Cutlass, probably a Black, and another ship that I can't yet recognize because I'm busy. Shit. Die, you piece of shit. No shields. Fuck. Sit down. Bitch, die. Looks like a penguin. Hit the other one. Whoa! Fuck. Yeah, this lead or pipper thing that we set up, it sucks.
You don't like lead or lag? You don't
Whatever
like lag?
the one that you switched me to, where the pipper lags behind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That sucks?
it sucks.
That's the only way I can shoot.
It sucks with non-gimbaled weapons. Now, gimbaled weapons, it might work pretty good, but these with static weapons that don't have gimbals.
I don't use the gimbal mode. I lock everything.
Yeah, mine's all locked, but it's Here we go. Constellation's down. Holy shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. What the hell? Are they freaking breeding? What the hell's that? Another freaking Andromeda? Really?
Yo, where are you?
Yeah, I'm in trouble here. Seriously. I am in trouble around Yella. I've got 6 of them on me, and I'm trying to also defend a civilian. I'm out of missiles. Got my weapon. No! Oh, that was close. You piece of shit, get out of my frickin' way! Sig, fix your servers. You know, the NPCs, they just stop cold dead and they almost run into them or do run into them, you know, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sick of that shit. Fuck. And right here, this is a perfect example right now. I'm on this guy's 6. I've got a shield facing of his down, and I can't use my damn missiles. This is why this missile system sucks. So Sig, you ever see this? Here is a perfect example of why your missile system sucks.
I need to see if I'm on the same server.
Because right now I could pop a missile or two up this guy's tailpipe and he'd be done. But no! Somebody come up with a dumbass idea for a missile system that in combat is worthless. Perfect target for a missile that I can't fire. Another freaking constellation? Jeepers cripes! I swear these constellations must be breeding babies.
Is this a bounty hero?
It's a protect the civilian ship. ECN mission.
I just sent you a party invite.
I already accepted it.
Alright.
Another freaking constellation. Saber. Oh, great. I'm in a Saber and they've also got a Saber. Son of a bitch. Somebody else is working on the Saber, so...
I'm gonna drop out of on something. I'm gonna get in a bed, make sure I join on you so I can get in the same area.
Yeah, the guy I'm protecting, he's fighting back. Who's firing on you? Let's take this guy. Another constellation. Fire off a couple of missiles. Finish these guys out, and I've got their shields down. Took out an engine pod. This will help. Man, I wish they could watch this stream right now, because they'd see exactly what I've been bitching about for months now. Twice I've gotten right on the 6 of a ship and held that position. Got the shields down. You know, even a size 1 missile would take this guy out. And I can't fire him. Whoever's out here helping me is definitely... Shit, that's a rock! Dumb it! And there I went.
No, you boomed?
Yep.
Oh.
Fucking asteroid. Didn't see
I
it?
was almost there, dude.
Asteroid I couldn't see. Blew right at it.
I hate those missions they put in there. Those asteroid missions or things in asteroid belt.
They need to put missions out in outer space, as well as, I mean, I can understand they're in asteroids as well, but puts them out in the clean open space area so we can rock and roll. You know, it's like, not every bad guy is gonna freaking spawn or run into an asteroid field, you know. Hopefully my shit's still. If you hang around in that area, I'll be there shortly to get my stuff. If you can just kind of hang out, give me some cover while I do.
Yep. If I get in there in time, let's go load the screen right now. So I was at CRUL1 about to buy shields.
Okay.
She said just need to focus.
Yep.
I should be close enough to see the next phase.
Yeah, because I'm at Grimhags. I saved my medical here, so I will be headed right over there.
That was really creepy.
Hmm.
The elevator at Grimhex has 4 headless bodies standing inside of it.
That's because the one on the well, it depends on which direction you're headed. One of them is broken.
It's just creepy when you open the door and you see 3 headless bodies standing up straight. Like, what kind of freaking creepy shit is this going on?
Yeah. Let's see. There. I'm going to bring a Pisces to pick up my body, since that'll be a danger zone.
Did you get a fail for the mission?
Probably. Because I was supposed to protect that ship. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second here. Hangar 2. And mission. If I didn't, hang there, because I'll come back. I'll be back to finish it, too.
We'll be lucky if I get in the game. It's still sitting on this loading screen.
Yeah, looks like I did fail. Find and apprehend. EC on alert. Yep, the civilian was taken down. So I failed that. The civilian put up a good fight, though. He was fighting. But shit, we had 6 constellations, at least 1 saber, and 1 cutlass that I know of. And somebody else arrived on scene. Another blue ship. I don't know who it was, but somebody was trying to help.
I might have to rewrite. Let me kill this game and restart it.
The one thing good is this 3070 Ti is definitely holding up as good as the 3080. I didn't notice a difference.
Like I said, that's what I run. So.
Yeah. So I'm glad that I saved $600 or more by doing this, because and the 3080 I pulled out will go in this new build, and this 3070 will stay in this primary machine. I gotta figure out why in the hell my Toby's not working. That's probably why I got dead. Whoa, what the hell? Took off from the pad and my ship flipped around.
I think you're crazy.
Alright. Now the question is... Did you say you had to exit the game?
Yeah, I had to kill him.
Shit.
Now I'm in the queue for login.
Wonder if I'll be able to find my body then.
Oh, this is pretty interesting. That
Yeah, party does persist. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I wanted to just stick there so that I could find my body, but I guess it's a moot point.
Yeah, I never got in.
Damn it. Why am I not getting the marker? That's odd. Well, guess I'm gonna find out how well one of these Pisces can fight. I've got the expedition, so at least I have 4 weapons. But they're all size 1. No, actually 2 are size 1 and 2 are size 2. Interesting. Figures, and there's going to be 2 of them. That one's an eclipse, 3 of them. That one's in a penguin. I'll take him first.
Okay.
4 of them. Jeez, come on. I guess they consider me a threat now. And he rammed me. The fucker. Die, you piece of shit. Down. Oh, that was the bounty. Ha, cool. I'll take that.
Got something for you.
I'm getting tired of being rammed. I was holding my own in a little Pisces against 3 of them. I got one of them. I got rammed 3 times.
Login server, but I can't get in.
Yeah, now it's put me in the waiting for free ICU queue again too. So I wonder if the servers are frickin' wigging out again. No, I'm in. I guess the queue worked this time. I should say, at least it's moving that way. Or looking at it. It hasn't gotten me in. I'm still. Oh, there I am. I'm in. Interesting. What's even more interesting is I spawned with my gear on.
Yes, that happened to me earlier today. After I died,
Yep.
I had all them stuff.
Well, since I only had basic gear because I was going to go back to try and find my body, it's just the helmet and the white suit. But it's, you know, normally you spawn in your robe. So, yeah, I'd say something's broken. It spawned people that way. How many people are in here? Well, 49 people in the server, 62 connected. I wonder how much impact that has for those that connect that aren't actually in the server. It sure seems, it's definitely the more connected, the worse the servers are. Alright, let's see. I forgot where I set my home base. Area 18. Okay. That's what I thought. Where am I going? I'll just take that, retrieve. What error, what is it doing, Mango?
It just booted me back to the menus just now.
To the main menu?
Yeah.
Have you exited the launcher?
No.
Exit all the way out to the launcher. Then load that back into the launcher. When you get there, change your server to best and see if it'll log you in.
Alright. I was trying to join on you. That's why the server...
Yeah, do a best because something's hung in your login, obviously. So change to best. See if you can get into the game. Once you get in the game, exit back out again, including the launcher, and then turn around and try to join on me. Because once you get in, it should clear whatever's causing that. If not, I'll meet you at I can meet you at the main menu and just come back in. Where are you at, Kurt?
I'm on my way to buy missiles. Ran out. And I'm probably going to log off. It's midnight already.
Oh, yeah, it's 22:30, isn't it? All that talk before wasted about an hour. Because my ship was just flying straight through space while he was going on about stuff. It was too distracting to try and do anything.
I'm about to start working on this
Ah, yeah. Can't wait to see how that works out. One thing nice about the Pisces, it's got long legs. At least the Expedition does. Oh shit, what am I doing? Dumbass? Where's Trim Hex at? Forgot to load up my gear. It just left there. Where the hell is it? There it is.
Excuse me.
Anyone know who pulled the trigger on that hostage guy?
Do what?
Anyone know who pulled the trigger on that hostage guy? I'm assuming HRT.
Nobody. It was peacefully resolved.
No, the guy was shot. He's dead.
He was killed.
Oh, I thought they said they entered and he was found dead.
Maybe self-suicide?
That's what I read. Because the thing I read said he was dead when they entered.
I guess they just arrested 2 of his supposed accomplices in England. It just popped up on my phone a little while ago.
I thought I saw an article that his 2 accomplices were kids, teens.
I don't know. All it said was 2 men arrested in England, being charged with assisting that guy, who was also a British citizen.
Yeah, the article I said, all that said was 2 teen accomplices arrested.
Yeah, the website didn't say teen. I didn't even read the article. I just saw the news flash.
I didn't read it either. It was like the headline. I don't pay
It's
attention.
HRT. I just found the article.
They
I don't know if they
did.
shot him. I don't. Second.
Oh, I was going to ask you. Did they say they shot him or?
No, it said 1 hostage was freed. First released at 5 p.m. The others were freed 4 hours later when FBI trucks came to the synagogue.
I guess he was demanding the release of some terrorists we have in custody.
Yeah.
As usual.
What, do you think this is the 80s or something?
Probably.
The 80s. Why do you say the 80s?
Remember all the airline hijackings in the 80s with the people asking for the Muslim terrorists to be freed?
No. You sure that was the 80s? That was during Reagan's period. Reagan didn't do that shit. Reagan was in office.
It wasn't U.S. planes. It was foreign planes.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I was over doing missions, so I couldn't tell you.
That's when the Lockerbie, Scotland thing happened.
Yeah.
Reagan bombed the shit out of a couple of people.
Yep. Oh yeah, that I do remember. I don't remember about terrorists wanting to be released or anything. And I know Reagan wouldn't have done that. No freaking way.
They weren't U.S. planes mainly; they were foreign planes. When 81 or 82 is when Entebbe happened. They hijacked an Israeli airliner.
82, I would have been on the USS Comte de Grace.
I was born in 82, so.
You were born in 82? Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Born in '83.
Yeah, I was on my very first Navy cruise on the guided missile destroyer USS Comte de Grace, DD-974. Why don't I have an undersuit? Fucking thing. Oh, shut up. This is the Shuttle Enterprise requesting to dock. Or I should say, this is a shuttle from USS Enterprise requesting to dock. You can't tell me they didn't model these Pisces after the Star Trek shuttles. You know? Because that's what they look like.
Thinking you're laughing, mister.
I said nobody can tell me they didn't model these Pisces after the Starship Enterprise, the shuttlecraft.
Oh, the shuttles?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. I grew up with that show. Alright.
I grew up with Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah, it was alright.
I used to watch that with my mom.
Yeah. It was alright. Some of the episodes were a little hokey, but same thing with Star Trek itself, the original. Some of the episodes were a little bit hokey.
Trouble with Tribbles?
No, that wasn't hokey. That was fine.
Teleportal. I feel like that when I'm flying the Vanguard, because I came from flying the Gladius. Like the Vanguard feels like it slides. Like when I try to change direction, it just kind of like keeps sliding in one direction.
It changes direction. This thing doesn't even go to turn. It doesn't even turn.
The Vanguard? Is that what you said?
No, he's talking about the what are you talking about? What's that?
The freelancer.
Freelancer.
Oh, well,
You said the Vanguard.
you're in a van. You're
I
in a,
said the Vanguard.
What are you complaining about? You are in a Freelancer Max, right?
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it handles like a brick.
It's supposed
I'm
to.
not complaining.
You're in a freaking. You're in a freaking whale. You're in a freaking whale cargo ship.
I was making a comment.
Oh well, okay. Because some people they complain about the ships, and it's like you're in a freaking ship that's supposed to fly like a brick.
I don't think he was complaining. He was just making an observation.
Okay, I just making sure.
I'm trying to land Area 18 right now. Trying to fit
Well,
this
shit.
little
Then okay. Then I won't laugh at you. Because that's what I was gonna do is laugh at you. You took that away from me.
Aww.
Because I'm like, yeah. It's a lot of people will make complaints like that though, and it's like
I know.
it's just like what? You're flying a freaking brick. It's gonna fly like
a brick.
Yeah, it's gonna fly like a brick.
That's why I was saying it as a joke. It handles like a brick.
Well, I couldn't tell, so sue me.
And if someone said something, I was going to say, well, it looks like a brick, so I'm hoping it flies like what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. It does, as you're finding out.
Yep. The funny thing is, it's like designed after the Freelancer for the Freelancer video game. And in the Freelancer video game, it handles like a fighter.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yep. I played that game for freaking way too many hours when it came out.
A lot of people did. A lot of people still play it with the mods and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one mod that's like opens up the entire universe or something. From what I understand.
I did like Independence War 2 better though.
Oh yeah, Independence War 2. That's just in that genre. It's just not beat from that time period. If you haven't played it, you still need to play it.
Sorry, you said you were going to send me the site where they have the mirror that you can play it on the Windows 10.
Yeah, I thought I did.
No, you never did.
Oh.
I thought it was like, oh yeah, he said he was going to send me the mirror.
Huh. I'll have to jot that down.
The fun of being a space pirate is also trying to save the galaxy at the same time.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Well, you don't have to be a space pirate, though.
No, I played as a space pirate.
Yeah. I'm more the goody two-shoes, you know.
My grandpappy was a space pirate. That's why he had the hidden base, so I'll be one too.
Yep. Yeah, you actually have to make moral decisions in that game, so.
Yep.
Can't argue that.
And for the time, the game had really good graphics.
Oh yeah. Even it still actually holds up today. I mean, it doesn't look like Star Citizen, no doubt, but you know, if you like Star Citizen and you like Independence War, I'm surprised you're not playing X4. I'm seriously surprised. I tell people X4 is basically the poor man's version of Star Citizen, because that's what it is. It's a single player Star Citizen, different universe. You know, it's got some not as good. The graphics aren't up to a Star Citizen level.
Yeah.
But it's.
I mean, most other games I play are totally different genres than the space games, though. I played like the Fallout series and.
Well, so do I.
Freaking whatchamacallit, I was just playing Battletech, MechWarrior,
yep.
and
I've got those.
Borderlands.
You need to look at my Twitch feeds, because all those games you name I play. When I get, burned out of playing SC, I'll take a few days, And all those games are what I play. I have active campaigns running in all of them. But
yeah, right now I have active. I have Mech Warrior, Battletech.
yep, Mech Warrior.
Active.
You're talking Mech Warrior,
Fallout 4.
Mech Warrior, the online or offline?
Oh, I used to play the online. But
Okay,
I
so you're
haven't
talking
played
about
in years.
you're talking about mercenaries.
Yeah, 5
Yep.
mercenaries.
I run that with the Commander 3025 mod.
Yeah.
What about Battletech itself?
Yeah, the
Battletech.
one that came out a couple years ago. Yeah.
I play that
like
too.
The original Mech Commander game.
Yep, and you want to use the
Yeah.
Commander 3025 mod for that big time. There's like 400 mechs, and it's
yeah.
all huge upgrade, and it's kick-ass. I've got a big campaign going in that one.
The most recent game I was working on before I got this was Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3.
You know, I get going in it, and then I get bored of it real quick because it's like
that's what I was playing Borderlands 2, then I had a problem with it, so I downloaded Borderlands 3 because I got it in a package.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, Borderlands 3 doesn't seem as good as 2.
Yeah, but even 2, it lacks any depth or heart.
Yeah.
There's just no. It's rinse and repeat.
Yeah. So the first scenario was pretty cool. That biotech facility that the plants took over.
Yeah. You're talking about Wasteland, not. No, you said Borderlands.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Wasteland has the biotech stuff. Yeah, Wasteland I play. It's a follow-up. It's like Fallout, only in 3D. Yeah, I've been playing Wasteland 3 lately, which is pretty good too.
The one in the snow?
Yeah. It's a lot different than Wasteland 2, but it's still really good. It's got a good story with it. But yeah, usually here, my second gaming rig is almost every day running X4 Foundations and my universe, the universe that's in there. Because I've got it going, I've got enough star bases that I built right now to make enough credits to keep my fleets and stuff operating, and I can move things around, and the game is still running full time, real time, while I'm in Star Citizen doing stuff and whatever. And my AI crews have learned enough that I can send them on the missions and stuff, and I only have to intervene every once in a while, and then when I'm bored with Star Citizen, I'll go in and fly my own ships and stuff. I can fly everything from the fighters to the freighters to the battleships to carriers to whatever. I mean, it's like an offline Star Citizen. The only thing that you can't do yet is go down to moons and planets. But if you can think of it in Star Citizen, you can do it in X4. You walk around in the ships, walk around in the bases, walk around, down in the hangars of carriers and get into other ships.
I'm waiting for that crap. What is it called? The new strategic space game coming out.
Final Frontier, or what's
that?
Is it not Final Frontier? What's it called? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Frontier something. Shit. Hold on, I'm looking here real quick. It's right.
Yeah, I have it here on my wish list.
I've got it here on Discord, because I was Falling Frontier.
Falling Frontier, yeah.
That's gonna be that is gonna be a wicked ass game.
And the dev is a single guy.
Yep. Well, not anymore. Now he's got a team.
Did he actually finally hire somebody?
He's got a publisher. He went with a publisher.
Last time I haven't been following him for a while. I just have it up, but I knew that he was bragging about how he was doing it by himself.
Not anymore. And he signed on with a publisher, which I think was a mistake but you know, he could have gone to Epic and did his self-publishing there and made a buttload of money.
Yeah.
Because if he went with Steam, he's going to get just like every other dev, they get ripped off. That's why I've stopped buying any games through Steam, because they're ripping everybody off. So I ended up suing Steam because they've tried to rip me off. And it's funny because their attorneys basically came out that those laws don't apply to us. We're software development. We're not a product. A judge said, like hell. You're a for-profit company just like any other company. Well, our terms of service, that doesn't matter what your term. Did he sign it? Show me his signature.
Well, he clicked on it.
Doesn't matter. How do you know he clicked on it? Could have been his pet dog for all you know. No. Contract is a contract. Terms of service is just a set of bullshit that they put out there and people fall for. I mean, it'd be like you going to a car dealer buying a car. They give you terms of service of using the car, you know, and you drive away thinking it's your car, and legally it's not. Actually, I said that backwards. But you get the gist.
Thursday, not let me know. I'm gonna go work on this app. I will catch you all tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good.
All right.
Later. Yeah, I think it's pretty incredible that program companies think terms of service is somehow a legal binding contract. And people have fallen for it. That's why they got away with it.
Most people fall for it.
Yep. That's why they've gotten away with it for 30 years.
That's half of where you get in business law is either tricking people into thinking something is legal or convincing them that they're being fooled.
Yep.
I did business law in school. That was the big thing they talked about.
Well, it's just, to me, it's common sense too. I mean, a legal binding contract, anybody knows, has to have a signature and a date and a witness.
Mm-hmm.
Period. That's a legal. You go to court. That's why rental agreements and everything else, you got to have a signed rental agreement to do anything, or that kind of shit. You buy a vehicle, you got to have a signed contract. It's also why, I'm not sure who's responsible for it, but now there are legal standings for what allows for electronic contracts to be legal. And every single one that I've gotten and gone through, I've had to legally sign my name electronically on the screen or on a little doohickey and certify that it's my signature. And in some cases, they actually then send hard copy on top of it.
Stuff that I've decided for work, we have to have our digital signature on file already.
Yep. Yeah. It makes it simpler.
PIN card.
Yep. Yeah, and you got to have a PIN. You can't just, make something up.
You use our PIV, or the military calls them the CAC card.
Yep. When we did our mortgage for the VA, we had to send in signature cards.
Yeah.
And then they sent us a PIN, and that PIN is part of the verification process.
Mm-hmm.
I keep seeing these ads about, protect your credit and protect your people stealing people's mortgages.
Yeah.
I'd sure like to know how the hell they accomplish that. because
Yeah, I have no clue how that works.
because I can't fathom even a way that they, especially with a VA mortgage,
Yeah.
with all the shit you go through with a VA mortgage, how in the hell would you be able to manage to steal somebody's house?
No clue.
Because I mean, we got to be fully vetted to even get a freaking certificate from the VA. And plus, the VA is who has to do the home inspection.
Yeah.
And that's even more, you know. It's like some guy takes over your documents for ownership of your house, and just, I don't understand how that works. But all of these companies now are out, protect your mortgages from being stolen online and blah blah blah. I'd like to know how they do it then, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe there's some mortgage companies out there that just, they're so unscrupulous that they don't protect their data or something, and somehow it allows.
Yeah, who knows? Some of these mortgage companies claim that you can have a mortgage within 3 days, so.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Was it Quicken Loans or whatever it is that was advertised online?
Yeah.
On the they're like, oh yeah, friggin' within 5 days have a mortgage.
Are they even in business still?
Last I knew they were. I saw a commercial for them like 2 months ago.
Oh, I haven't seen a commercial for them in a long time.
I know they're banned in some states now.
And just think, Quicken started way back in the days of the Amiga.
Yep.
And look at what they became. Man. They went to the dark side, though, I think. But back then, their very first, financial package was actually something almost everybody bought, because it was actually really good, simple to use. Worked on the Amiga, of course, so everybody bought it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Forgot I hadn't reclaimed the A2. Says
Mhm.
it said it was stored at Cleasure Rehab.
What type of size 1 missiles usually run?
It depends on the ship, actually. I like Rattlers. That's one missile I do use consistent, but I can only find them so far in Grimhex.
Yeah.
Dominators. Shit, I'd have to look. Hold on. I can tell you.
I decide what to use for the class 1s, because I don't have the class 1 that came on the ship where I am.
Big Knight 2, Tempest 2s. Tempest 2s are common for me. Any size 1 doesn't matter. Viper 3s are one I use. Strike Force 2s. Thunderbolt 3s. Arrestor 3s I was using, but I can't seem to get mine to lock consistently, so I'm not going to use Arrestors for now. Dominator 2s, I think I already said.
I wish they'd actually have stats and shit on the weapons, like what they currently are shown in game when you look at the weapon.
Yeah, the sad part, some people tried to keep that kind of stuff up on websites and stuff, but it just nothing matches.
Yeah.
Nobody keeps them up, so there's no point in even trying to follow them.
Yeah,
It'll help.
Urkel keeps claiming they're accurate.
Yeah,
They're
well,
really not.
they're not. Tempest 2, I think I already said that. Stalker 5s.
They just need to release the API for the game.
Yeah, once they release the API, I think people will put something out, but they'll do it from a lazy perspective, being
Makes it hard designing ships.
yeah. Tempest 2. I know there's a couple more I'm using. Where are they? A couple more size 3s. Thunderbolt 3. I've already said that one, right? Strike Force 2s.
I just wish I didn't have to have a stockpile of missiles in each region where I'm fucking flying.
That's why I can't wait for they better do the damn personal hangars when we get them. I hope to God they did them right, so that we can, have things we buy delivered to our personal hangars the way we should be able to. Dominator 2s. I don't remember what the other ones are now. There's 2 more that are size 3 that I use. And I don't see them. Maybe I guess I don't. Oh wait, I reset my account. That's why I'm not seeing them. I get them from the second center mass in Area 18. I think is where I've been getting them.
I accidentally closed my Discord. What were you saying?
I was still pulling out missile names. I said I think I get my other size 3s that I couldn't find because I reset my account. So the other size 3s I think are ones that I get at center mass in Area 18.
Yeah, I just got missiles in between center mass and Governor's Depot in Area 18. I wish there was a way I could send them over to for Alisar, where I'm actually flying most of the time.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping they do personal hangars properly,
Yeah.
so that we can actually buy something and have it shipped to our personal hangars, even if it costs us some money, maybe takes a day. I don't care, as long as it gets there.
I wouldn't even mind if they let us palletize our own shit and fly it over there if we really wanted to.
Hey.
Yeah.
Load up my friggin' Freelancer Max with all my missiles and
What'd be nice
pray no
though?
one shoots me down.
Would it be? Well, I was gonna say, would it be nice is if they had salvage working with that, because it would make for an interesting gameplay. People would be trying to take out, taking a chance. Is this guy carrying a haul of missiles and stuff? You know?
But imagine if they hit the wrong place on the ship and friggin' detonated that load of missiles.
Yep. Oh, Rattlers are also here at Bajini. Interesting. Cool. And they're cheap, so I'm going to buy me a load of 30 of them.
I'm going to call it a night.
Valkyrie 5 is another one. Raptor 4 is another.
Purchase.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pretty soon too. So Bajini Point does have a weapon shop for ships, limited, but it does have Rattlers. You know what Rattlers are, right?
Yeah, they're the what you call it, proximity missiles, right?
No, they're the swarm. They break into a swarm. Multiple warhead.
Yeah.
And they work. And they're disorienting when you get hit by them too, because you get all these different impacts, one right after the other, or combined sometimes.
I was running them for a little bit, but I forgot where to buy them. I couldn't find them anywhere.
Bajini, Grimhex, and I guess here Bajini, where I am. I'm gonna get rid of these freaking 4 size 2s instead. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. If that does, I'm gonna be shocked. I gotta go back. Yeah, just like my gimbals I bought, I couldn't bring them with me.
Yep. Oh well, see you tomorrow sometime maybe.
Yep.
I should be on late.
Yeah, I don't know even if I'll even be on, but if I am, I'll see you then.
Yep.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, I have a bunch of shit to do tomorrow. I'm gonna help my friend out with his truck again.
I got a better chance of being on tomorrow than I do Tuesday, though.
And Wednesday I'm not gonna be on at all because,
Yeah, next Wednesday. Next Monday's the one I won't be on because I've got to be at the VA hospital, which I don't want to do, but I don't have a choice. All right, well, get some rest.
Nice choice. Khalil?
Thank you. And please hit it again.
Help me! Please, I'm under attack!
Damn it.
Try and get away from this one. Wow. Let's not do that again. Come on. Let's see what you're made of. attack! Repeat, some assholes are trying to kill me!
Be nice if my fucking missiles would work. I'm ending it for tonight. I can't take these bugs.